There we go. Enough messing around. Let's cast some CRL Open Qualifier action today, shall we? How's everybody doing? This last weekend, one could consider my Super Bowl, but today is my actual Super Bowl. This is where we get the CRL season really started. The first 3 weeks of NECC and NACE, the first couple of weeks of LAN qualifiers everyone's been playing through, whatever you've been playing through up until this point, is only practice. It's only preparation for the big two tournaments. Open Qualifier 1, Open Qualifier 2, and then wherever you get distributed after that, we'll discuss when you get distributed there. How's everybody doing today? I mean, I hustled home from work. My shift was supposed to end at noon, and I had to pull the manager card and be like, I gotta leave early. Can you hold down the fort? I left at 11:30. I ate a Moe's chicken stack faster than I ever have in my life previous to today. I got my stream assets ready, and I turned the stream on, because here we go. We're doing UTK Retirement Home versus somebody. I don't know who first. And then if they win that, they're probably playing East Tennessee State, which is a banger of a round 3 match. Oh my god, I can't believe we get treated to that. But alright, here's the deal. What's up, Vaudable? Also, what's up, Kung and Chipmunk Man and Curse Wish? Curse Wish. Okay, I get it. Never mind. But here's the bracket. I would suggest you all start following along if you're able. But if not, I've got this handy dandy screen that we're gonna be using all throughout today. Oh shoot, hold on, I gotta adjust my camera real quick before I put this handy dandy screen up on the broadcast. Let me do some adjusting. Probably just got a lot yellower. That's how I change my chroma key, is I affect my white balance on my stream. Whoa, alright. Here we go. Let's get everything sorted. And over to the bracket screen. Here we go. This is the bracket we're starting in. This is Pool 4, by the way. This is Concord's pool. So the top 4 seeds in this one are Concord, Baylor, Cumberland, Akron Blue, and then East Tennessee State, I think, is the 5th seed. Which is pretty high seeding for them. I actually don't know what the CRL seeding was. I saw the top 16, but I didn't look further than that to see if I needed to criticize it. Because honestly, the top 16 seeding for CRL was probably the best I've ever seen it. I'm going to give complete props to the seeding team for the top 16. The rest, though, that remains to be seen. All right. KR Swish. Okay. Let's close to Curse Swish, which I also like. Chip, you're chilling in the urgent care in Georgia? What? Dude, what happens? Feel better, first of all. But second of all, what happens? All right. Also, the colleague poll came out today. This has been a big day for, this is a big day for CRL. And I'm going to make an extra tab. Excuse that. Don't mind that. That's how I'm going to keep tabs on when our series is ready without revealing lobby info on stream. And the Shift Collegiate poll too, yeah. Dude, that first version, Iceborg, kind of cracked me up a little bit. What was it? Baylor mascot, or those Concord Bears and like Fisher or Ball State mascot. That made me giggle. But it's all good. It's all good. I'm sure it's out and better than ever. Ball State mascot. But all right. Enough horsing around. Let's check out these brackets, okay? This is Pool 1, right here. It's Pool 1. It's Maryville's pool. They got the #1 overall seed. Totally deserved. Absolutely deserved. And so it's Maryville. Then Ball State is the 8th seed. Fisher is the 9th seed. Anyone that's followed my rankings the last couple of weeks, they know I'm on board with this. It's exactly what I've had. And then the 12 seed, no, it'd be the 16 seed is Kennesaw State. And then who else we got? It would be Akron Gold as the 24 seed. Again, killing it, guys. Or no, they'd be the 17 seed. Never mind. I don't know. Akron Gold's a little high for me. But it's all good. But good pool. And Danger Taco streaming Cleveland State versus Florida. Banger series right there. Cannot wait to watch that. There are a ton of community streams happening as well, by the way. We've got the Danger Taco. We got Bass from the Past. We got me, Pyro J, Kev Dog, Nate Dog, and then I'm sure a swath of team streams that are happening today. I should actually go pull up Twitch myself and go make a ton of tabs open. Can you hear that? You can. Let me mute Chrome. We're gonna need to keep that muted for all the tabs that I'm gonna have open. Yeah, Indiana Tech is streaming right now. What else do we have? Kev Dog, a Feisty Taquito is streaming Concord's run. Big Wade is streaming Warner's run. Shaka is streaming the retirement home run. Ball State's live. St. Clair's live. And I'm sure that's only the start of it. That's only the start of it. Yeah, Warner's Big Wade's University. Also known as Big Wade U. Well, okay. This is, sorry, got some rice in my teeth. This is pool 2 right here. Pool 2. This is Winthrop's pool. Reigning runners up. I think it's fair. Got Winthrop, St. Clair Green, Oklahoma Christian, Indiana Tech, George Mason as the top 5 seeds, which is electrifying, honestly. I think Pool 2 is the most stacked out of all of them. I think it's a well-distributed set of brackets. I'm going to say that much, but Pool 2 is definitely going to be the most fun. I've got my Auburn Cup for today as well, since it's the first day of CRL. My first ever CRL casting was for Auburn University. In like these big brackets, I would do their team stream before anyone really knew who I was. But this was pool number 3. Or this is pool number 3. Got West Virginia. We have the second seed being Northwood. Then we got Davenport. And then Boise State. And then Ball State Black. Ball State Black, I think, is my sleeper team for this weekend. I think they're going to make some deep runs here. This was actually a pretty controversial, probably pretty controversial ranking of mine, but I had Ball State at like 10 or 11 in my colleague poll because, and let me tab on over to my Collegiate Rocket League spreadsheet, available in my Discord, Discord, under important links if you would like to view it alongside me. I'd highly recommend it for today. It's mostly updated, I think, and so I think we're good to go, but Ball State Black. That's Ball State. Ball State Black. Down here. I haven't updated the list. They've got a win over Cumberland and a win over... Let's just pull them up. Win over Akron Gold in 7. Win over Cumberland in 6. Which, for Cumberland looking as good as they have been recently, I put a lot of stock in that. I think Ball State Black has significantly improved with Wova. You also see Daytona State in the bracket? Did you guys sign up? Let's do some digging for you. What you can do is you can go to Open Qualifier 1 here and search Daytona. Oh, that's spelled wrong. Nope, no Daytona. Yeah, that'll do it, Sullis. That'll do it. You guys got to sign up in order to play in CRL. But hey, next qualifier is February 28th, by the way. February 28th. Well, let's also have a gander at the colleague poll, shall we? As actually, I think the UTK Retirement Home series is about ready. So actually, give me a second to prepare my my overlay. All right. Okay. We'll blame Geo for not getting Daytona State in. Sure. All right. Let me tab back over to my booth real fast. And let me go to Twitter. Let's pull up the colleague poll. All right. It's a little cut off, but we'll live. So this was the colleague poll. First one of the semester. Top 30. And I have some thoughts on, oh shoot, actually, wait. Lobby's ready. All right, all of you can look at this and pull up your thoughts. I gotta make this lobby. Also, match admin, for those that might be playing this today, needs to be disabled, by the way. Okay. Shoot. I'm fumbling at the moment. It's like I've never done this before. Oh, wait. All right, they're getting me in, so I didn't have to make it. All right, yeah, you can see it. I need to do the logos. I knew I was forgetting something. Boom. I don't know who this PSU team is. Does anyone know who the PSU squad is of Classy, Toko Loco, Evan, and Kendi? Toko Loco sounds familiar. We'll leave it as the default logo for now, but I'll change it as the series goes along. But alright, that's the colleague poll. I think pretty good overall. But I think there are some snubs that I don't like. But let's get into it. Let's talk colleague poll later. Because right now, we've got UTK Retirement Home versus PSU. Let's do this thing, alright? Best of 3 until deep in the bracket. I'll have to pull up the rules later on to sort out exactly when, but I want to see how the UTK boys are looking this weekend, because they got ranked number 29 in the colleague poll. Haven't played an official series since the Bluegrass Boost Battle qualifier of last semester, by the way, and they were ranked number 29 in the colleague poll, which I disagree with. I love the Tennessee boys, and I think they are a good team. But I don't see how you can rank them in this colleague poll when they don't have an official, since they lost to Shawnee State in the Bluegrass Boost Battle qualifiers back in, like, October. That's my take on it. Especially when there are more deserving teams like Cleveland State. Carthage is in that conversation. Davenport Red is the team that I had in there, considering they've beaten St. Clair Gold, who ranked in the top 30, and other team that I forget at the moment. But that's my biggest gripe with the colleague poll. But I love that Boise State was put in the top 10 after beating Baylor, Michigan State, and Syracuse yesterday on LAN. That's a fun one. I'm enjoying Boise State's resurgence back into the upper echelons of CRL. They did lose to Michigan State a couple of weeks ago, but I forgive them now that they've got some serious results on their resume. Yeah, Kung. I'm glad you guys were surprised too, because you know, I'm no longer shy about criticizing teams for being ranked higher or lower or whatever, because I'm pretty confident in my ability to analyze and rank teams. But the fact that you guys are surprised about it, I'm a bit redeeming. Oh shoot, team names are switched. Good call. I'm making sure all systems are a go right now, because it could very easily be missing something. All right, it is 1-0 right now, and Type is gonna make it 2. You can see that coming from a mile away. UTK Retirement Home now on the orange side of the overlay. We'll be starting us off with a bang, and this is a series that they should be winning. I mean, UTK Retirement Home is officially listed as the 15 seed in this pool. Is that right? So that would put them at the 60th seed overall? Somewhere around there. And if anyone is on the seeding team that's in chat, wants to confirm that and save me the headache, then go for it. But ooh, okay. Toko Loco going kind of crazy, scoring first. We still need to sort out which PSU this is, by the way. Let's see if Google has an answer for us. Is this Penn State? Because I know I recognize Toco Loco. But I don't know where they play. I can't remember. It is Penn State? It's the Penn State B team. Okay. Why is the Penn State B team labeled PSU? We need a differentiator. Man, this is the Penn State B team. They're actually kind of good. Which I know the Penn State A team is pretty solid. What is it? Nitrous or Xander. And then you've got... How do you say it? Intri? Nitri? And then they've got a new player from Mina as well, right? Team to be on your radar, but I'm waiting until they get some results in to really start having a hard look at them. Man, Taibu's hitting hard right now. This is nice. Good to see UTK retirement home playing cleanly. Because the last time, UTK was seated 45th. Oh, how was I that off? Oh, actually, I know how I was that off. East Tennessee State is the 4 seed in their pool. No, Akron. Oh man, too many seeds. Can someone put out a list? That'd be fantastic. I miss the old Champ League seeding lists that we used to get. That would save me a lot of headache. UTK was seeded 45th. I don't know if seeding them 45th is all that crazy, because I know like they don't have any results, which makes sense for a community ranking, but when you have to rank them, I think 45 makes total sense, because the last time they played, they lost to Shawnee State, and when you're looking at ranks, I don't know where Shaka and Joe are at anymore, but I mean, surely if you're comparing their ranks to the rest of the top 45, that it's that much better when you're looking at the team average. Like I get the Taibu factor, but I don't know. I think a 45 seed is totally fair, because everyone else has gotten results, and honestly, it's around 44 that it really starts to get a little bit funky. When you're starting to see a circle of teams that have bad losses but also good wins. Oh, hold on. Oh man, I was ready for that, Toko. I was ready for that. But I mean, it starts getting around 44, and so I think if you are looking at a good team that doesn't have results, I think 42 is or 44 around there is really what matters. That's my opinion on it. They're all SSL and 4s, which is really what matters. Yeah. Yeah, man. That's for sure. I'm surprised they don't take 4s ranking into consideration. Makes no sense to me. Your top 100, Zora? Man, I think I've played 1 game of 4s so far. That came out right around the time that I stopped playing the game. Which sucks, because I need to queue some 4s. Not that I have time to play video games these days. Whew. It's been a crazy week. Let's get that Penn State logo up on the overlay, shall we? There you go, guys. Now it's official. Fisher Navy as well was a team that I was surprised was ranked in the top 30. Because I get on paper, that's a good team, but they went to 5 with Bruton Parker JV, by the way, a couple weeks ago. They lost to Conestoga straight up this past week. And I think they beat Florida Southern 3-1, which is a quality win, I think. But not a top 30 quality win. And I get that was 2/3 of the team that did well at the end of last semester, but I distinctly remembered Royales carrying the heck out of that team. Spectral, you're SSL and 4s? Dude, that's why you're captain of the Auburn team, dude. We need someone with real competitive experience heading that organization. That's why I was hyping you guys up against George Mason on the podcast. Thought it was going to happen. Because you're SSL and 4s. Zach, we got real celebrities that come into this chat. So don't be surprised that there's an SSL and 4s here. We only get the best Rocket League players in my Twitch chat. I tell you what. That's why I love my Twitch chat. We've got some the average rank of my chat is probably 1900. Maybe 2K. Which, considering we're starting with a streamer that peaked at like 1350, it's pretty good. That's alright, Piranha. You're not alone. Oh, I gotta put that on Do Not Disturb. We got a long day ahead of us. No distractions. No distractions. UTK Retirement Home isn't blowing this team out like I would kind of be hoping that they would be going into a series against ETSU, but this is their first series of the day. So, and PSU kind of looks pretty good. PSUB, sorry. I need to change that, actually. If I'm getting mad at them not labeling themselves PSUB in the bracket, then I should be making sure they're properly labeled on my own stream. But Toco Loco's kind of nasty with it. That was a clean midfield play. Beat 2 UTK players, oncoming. Oh, but gotta win a 1v1 with Taibu. He does. They didn't do a warm-up scrim? Bro. Number 29 ranked team in CRL, by the way. Oh. Joe and Shaka, same wavelength. It just works. It just works. That's the Joe and Shaka chem strategy. They're just so on the same wavelength, they do the same exact thing, but they do it well. And then you toss Taibu into that mix, and you got yourself a winning play. You probably could start with just Taibu in the mix, and you've got a winning play. But the Joe and Caden Chem, that adds a lot. They ran into Shawnee State in their ranked match. Their one ranked game. So they did have a warm-up scrim. It was just a best of one. Did they at least win that? Because Shawnee State's been having a rough go of it this semester. So I'm keeping tabs on the ETSU series. They're playing New Mexico. North Mexico. Playing New Mexico in their first series. We've got results coming in. Oh, hey Joe. Nice goal. I was hoping this was gonna be a close game too, but it's looking like we're gonna get a formality of a final 90 seconds. So I'm gonna start looking at results again. See what I can't report live on stream. Florida Southern have started their runoff with a win over Central Michigan. Good for them. Big Way University, a 2-0 sweep of Coastal Carolina. My plans after the ETSU UTK match, my plans are look at the brackets after the series and then decide where to go after that. I don't know quite yet. You really can't go wrong. Like, genuinely, probably more than half of the, no, probably all of the winners' quarterfinals are genuinely interesting series. Like, you might get your occasional, like Carthage, like, if we're going by seeding, Carthage and Winthrop might be a boring one, but like, St. Clair Green versus Winthrop Academy, or Fisher Navy, whoever makes it out of there, that's still a good quarterfinal. You got Lubbock Christian and Oklahoma Christian on a collision course. Battle to see who's more religious. Boise State and Ball State Black. Oh my god, that's going to be a good quarterfinal. Yeah, we're set for the day. We're so spoiled. And I'll be streaming the whole thing. I've got dinner with my sister and I are getting some dinner, catching up after this bracket, but I told her I might be done around 6. I've set aside 6 hours for this thing. And if we have to go a little bit later, I'm sure she'll understand. Nice save. Classy. 5-2 the final in game 2. UTK retirement home. A sweep to start off their CRL Open Qualifier #1 run. Good work, boys. Keep that stuff up. I know a lot of you are here to watch UTK retirement home. How good is Phoebes for BSU? He's good. They've got some reps in with him at the end of fall. They played a LAN. I forget which one. If it was the ESC LAN or if it was the Battle for Indiana. I don't remember which one. But they ended up winning that and beating Akron. So I think it was the ESC LAN. And this has been a move that's kind of been in the works for a while, at least Wova moving down to the B team, because it was rumored that Variety might take his spot at the start of fall last semester. And so I think this is due to happen. And so Phoebes is the best talent. And I mean, Ball State Black is still so good. Like, you still got Yags over there. And I am astounded at the depth of the Ball State program. But I'm interested to see how far they can go. Drawing Boise in winners quarters, I think, is rough up here, but I think they are a top 15 team right now. Bare minimum. Let's get the music going again. Let's get it bumping in here. Let me read my Discord general. All right. Nothing's on fire right now. We're doing good. It's been a good start today. All right, back to the colleague poll. Yeah, I disagree with Fisher Navy and Tennessee being in the rankings, but the rest of it, pretty sound. Pretty sound. Akron Gold might be a little bit high because they've had some. They've had a lot of losses recently. It's like your Kennesaw States and your Ball State Blacks. Boise jumping up after this LAN. I'm real proud of them. They beat Baylor yesterday. Maryville over Winthrop? Yeah, Maryville over Winthrop. Maryville is a full RLCS team's place in top 8. Winthrop has yet to play a full series with Garrett G this semester. Yes, okay, Christian does still have G-Man. G-Man, Chili, and North. Ole Miss is Lunar, C-Money, and Stealth. Same one that's been there for a while. C-Money graduated, but he then went back as a graduate student. How did the world champs and runner-up end up in the same pool? Oh, are you talking about the Boston LAN, Bluey? Carthage is definitely just outside the top 30. I don't want to show this on stream, so I'm going to go back to my solo booth, but I can't tell you if they got votes or not. Carthage did not receive any votes for the top 30, but they're around like 32 or 33 for me. Winthrop and St. Clair. Oh, so you said world champs, and yeah, okay, world champs and runners up. They well, St. Clair have lost to Cumberland recently with Vesh, but also just losing Arju is a big loss. UTK did win. Yes, UTK did win. Let's update that stream title because we got ETSU next. I'm pre-jumping it. They're gonna win. And so Winthrop and St. Clair are the 2 seed, the 7 seed, respectively. Tyler got an offer to go to Ole Miss. I don't blame him. No big upsets so far. No real results coming in. Boring. Oh, no. Sorry. First big upset has arrived. Moment of silence for Big Way University and their upper bracket life. I should pause the music. Thank you. Big moment of silence for them. Northeastern and Winthrop. Come on, Harlequin. Show those runners up what's what. Fall State Black and Shawnee State are playing. Sick. We got any good round 1 results? UNF beat Full Sail. Battle for Florida there. Battle for like the 8th and 9th spot in Florida. Who's Mighty Oaks? That's Mighty Oaks. What's up, Taylor? A shocking turn of events. Concord beat Temple. Let's see how bad it was. Oh, well. They only reported, I guess, 3-0, 2-0. SDSU DQ'd. Did you guys see AZAP's tweet that came out last night? I was taking a break from the game. I have a feeling that's why they DQ'd. Kung, get your boys in order. What's happening? A DQ in round 1? They were set to qualify today. You think you have your highest ranked Oklahoma team, Piranha? 2 SLs and a GC3? Yeah, not bad. You guys have been building up. Yeah, Zach, get the belt, man. Come on. DQ? Oh. Charlotte beat Michigan State White. That's good for Charlotte. You never know with them. And by the way, for those that weren't tuned into the podcast this week, we got Baylor and Boise State playing from Hawaii. From Hawaii. Oh, look at this, fellas. Look at this. Shaka's. Wait. Oh, he's got webcams? Let's go. This is the Shaka stream. Him and Joe. Does him putting them in the middle mean they're not going to have a Taibu cam? Because that would be a shame. But hey, I'm happy with Shaka and Joe cam. Bare minimum. Is Mighty Oaks Oakland? Oh. What did Somber say? Oh. Oakland City, Indiana. All right. All right, I'm just going to pull all these tabs over. Here we go. Boom. Look at that. Got the St. Clair stream playing Seton Hall right now. Got Ball State University streaming Ball State Black. Oh, they're playing Shawnee State. I just said that, but I don't know why I reacted like that. All right, I just got the Pyro J stream up as well. Oh wait, he was casting the ETSU series, so we might have. Oh yeah, this series is ready. Cool. We'll be getting in here in just a second. Let me get my overlay ready. All right. What else we got? Andrew Taco, drinking water. Cheers to that, fella. I'll drink as well. Bass is looking at the bracket. This is bracketception right here. We can analyze the bracket along with Bass. Because he's doing Indiana versus LCU. All right. A lot of streams today, everyone. Oh, wait. Did I just see myself for a second? What was that? Am I going crazy? I don't need my stream up in that list. Shawnee State scored first. Oh, shoot. Man, if Ball State Black come out and flop today, I'm going to be so frustrated. It's going to be just like Columbia last semester, where I was super hype on them at the start of the semester. And then they came out and, you know, didn't do really anything. Taking a second one. Here we go. This would be the time for Shawnee State to step up and make a run. Like, they have been posting awful results in everything they've been playing in this semester. And then when CRL hits, that's when Slayer's sleeper agent brain reactivates. I want to grab my my coffee. Give me 1 second, everyone. I broke out the fine china for a special occasion like today. I don't know why it's buffering so bad. I don't think that's me and my 10 Twitch streams that I have up. Oh, we got KSUB versus Concord. Let's go. Peek on them, Clixie. If Clixie hits one clip on Concord, that's a win for Kennesaw. That's what they wrote in the CRL bylaws, by the way. Can you all hear my my roommate and his girlfriend playing video games out there? Is that being picked up? I heard him kind of raging earlier, so it must not be going well. They were on an Overcooked 2 binge for a while. And I heard that get heated sometimes. You can't hear anything? Okay. Oh man. Leo has joined the party named Gentle Hamster. So, ETSU, they may be hitting a different level today. UTK Retirement Home better watch out. Indiana Tech and Delaware. Oh, Maryville's live now. I'm going to add that to the list. Who else we got? All right, no one else am I followed. Ferris State is live. Oh, it's League of Legends. Never mind. Cumberland is live. Oh, McMaster's casting Cumberland. Let's go. That'll be a fun one to tune into. But all right, you see the overlay on screen. You know where we're at right now. Let's get this series started. ETSU versus UTK Retirement Home. This ought to be a good one. This is the matchup. Or this is why we just watched PSUB versus UTK Retirement Home in the last series, because I wanted to go back to back with UTK Retirement Home, because there's some people in the colleague poll that think they're gonna pull off some wins today against teams in the top 25, and so ETSU is the prime litmus test for this UTK Retirement Home team. If they're actually going to be a threat in this bracket, then they had better be beating ETSU, who we haven't seen much of this semester, but I have heard aren't quite at the same level that they were at with Landon. And so they were around the low 20s at the end of last semester, I do believe. And so with the drift coming in, that would put them probably around the mid 20s. Actually, a close game from Dilly. Yeah, 2-1 against Concord is good. That's solid. We'll give it to Kennesaw State B. But all right. This might be the biggest best of 3 of the day. It helps as well that these are both Tennessee schools. We have good rivalries in the state of Tennessee. Used to have the big 4 of Cumberland, ETSU, UTK, and King. But that 4th spot's kind of open these days. Heck, even the third spot's kind of open. Oh, Taibu. Did have an open net right there, but couldn't put it on frame through traffic. Scoreless first couple of minutes, though, is a good sign. The Frenchmen, though, are pretty terrifying. Those are the boys you gotta watch out for. The Drift and Landon were always good kind of X factors when they would play with the French duo, but Kasai and Leo are the legs and arms of this team. I don't know which would be which. Actually, no. It would be 4 baguettes. The legs and arms of ETSU are baguettes. And Kasai and Leo are both pairs of baguettes. Oh, no way. Oh, Joe Bro. Just missed on that skim. That's something he can hit too. Scoreboard's flipped. Oh man. I've been so on it with production today. Except for the scoreboard flippage. But okay. Just as I flip it. The teams were waiting. They didn't want any confusion up there. They'll actually get the scoring started. UTK Retirement Home will take a goal off of East Tennessee State. And don't look now. Taibu trying to 1v2. Had Shaka behind him in tow, but wasn't really allowed to enter the play. And now Kasai's gonna get something going off the ceiling. Gets kind of tagged by Caden there. I don't know if that affected his path to the ball, but good defense either way from the Volunteers. The retired Volunteers. The retired Volunteers that still will play 3 or 4 tournaments a semester. Volunteers. Although Volunteers is perfect because these guys do not get paid to do what they do. They are the definition of just straight up enjoying the collegiate esports experience. Like, they travel a ton. Ooh, nice. Response from Kasai. Dimed up by a drift, I might add. Profile picture, man. These guys... you guys crack me up. I should tap into their stream randomly. Where's Shaka's stream? Hold on. Let's see what we can do. This is some high level production we're about to witness. Boom. Unmute Chrome. Mute Rocket League audio.
These guys, is it a Vandy?
I have. To right.
I'm corner. Yeah, man, I got it.
One on you.
Okay, there's some seconds behind us. You might. You
Nice, good
can.
bump.
Never mind.
I'm behind you. I'll be middle.
Yeah, just.
Free
out.
shot, free shot, free shot. Got them.
I can't shoot.
Yeah,
All good. I'm last. Not
Back to
close.
you,
Not
back
close.
to you.
Not close.
Yeah, just keep it in time. Nice.
I'll play your down.
Yeah.
Yeah, straight down.
Gotta wait.
Awkward.
Yeah, he's there. I can't go. You can go next.
you.
I'll play over you, yeah. I can play flip. I got 50.
Dead.
He's there. I'm behind you.
I've got a 3-second
That's
heads up on what happens here for
You
being in the
got it.
lobby.
Nice, nice. I'll wait.
I'm 0.
I have full band. I'll play high.
Yeah, I've got one. That's it.
He's got one.
Yeah, I can play. I got.
Nice. It's done. I got.
Watch you.
I'll go back right.
Nice. Trying to bump him.
Bit awkward for
Having
me.
him.
Yeah, watch.
Nice.
Joe 1v3 on the gold line.
I'll go.
I'm back
He's
close.
60 behind you.
Yeah, that's
I can get
fine.
around him.
Yes.
Nice.
One more. Watch middle. Yeah,
Yeah.
good touch. Bumping. Bump him. Yeah.
I'll be left.
Yeah, swing.
I'll
Take it
follow.
back.
He's gonna get boost.
I'm waiting for the pop off. That's what I'm staying for. We're watching until this
Yeah,
game
getting mid left.
ends.
Getting mid left. Getting mid left.
Yeah, trying to 50. Yeah.
Nice. I'm behind you, Joe.
Try one more.
I'll be left.
Yeah. Yeah. Good shot.
Just high.
Yeah.
I'm awkward.
He
Play
catches.
back. I'm
Yeah.
behind you.
Trying to get back.
I'm
Play
gonna
over
wait
you.
for plays flip.
Again.
I'll lay back.
50.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll
gonna try and
him.
bump. Gonna try and bump. I can't.
Yeah. Bumped him. Yeah.
They're putting good pressure up.
Good shot.
They've got good
Getting
presence
back.
in the orange
This guy,
end.
can't really. Yeah, I'll you. Play high.
Got one. That's it.
Nice.
I'm
I just don't know if
playing
they can defend this well
high.
for
Play
forever.
high. I got it.
Yeah, you got time.
Again. Yeah.
One up.
He ran. Yeah. That's fine.
Back to you.
I got yeah.
Left.
Trying to shoot it. Awkward.
Nice. Good
Nice,
shot.
good shot.
What a shot, man.
Oh, no real pop off, but that's all right. Job's not done.
I was trying to hit GG too early.
W call.
Hey, they don't need the pop off yet. The pop off is going to come at the end of the series, potentially. But look at that. 11 shots to 5. Look at that pressure. They had kind of no issue transitioning from defense, which I wasn't expecting against ETSU. Like, that was ETSU's kind of their, well, actually, kind of their whole thing was give up a ton of pressure in their own end, defend well off the goal line, and then hit you like a truck in counterattack mode. But we didn't really see the truck force hitting in this series. Right. Game 2. This is still a best of 3. We've got best of 3s, and I am going to officially check now how long it runs. Best of 3s until upper semis. So this is winners round 3. So the next series after this is a best of 3, and then we get best of 5s. It's gonna be a hot minute. You know, the other side of the coin of UTK being seed 45 is that this is kind of a nightmare bracket for ETSU. Like, running into UTK this early on, and then who would they play after this? And then so they're gonna go through a run of potentially UTK Retirement Home, then Akron Blue, and then if they beat Akron Blue somehow, Concord. And 2 of those 3 series are best of 3s. Oh yeah, I mean, Tennessee having a bad bracket is their own fault. I'm not even talking about that. I think they deserve around the seed that they got. It's ETSU that kind of suffers because of that. Like, this is supposed to be your warm-up series, but hopefully they got a good scrim beforehand. That passing play that Kasai and Adrift connected to score the 1 goal of last game was really nice. Adrift wasted no time diming Kasai up. Ooh, and here we go. They're starting to roll. They're starting to roll. 2-0. ETSU. Catching UTK with lack of resources a bit more in this game. Oh, that's nice. Kasai. Oh, 15 it perfectly for a drift. And that is why that ETSU strategy from last semester worked so well. As long as they played flawlessly on their goal line, they've got playmakers on top of playmakers. Yo, Dylan, what's up? We watched the end of your game 1 against Concord. Oh yeah, exactly what Kung said. Good stuff. I saw where in the CRL rules it said that if Clixie clips on Concord, then you guys get the automatic win. Bearcats Red would sweep this entire bracket. Yeah, I think this is definitely Cincinnati's bracket to lose, for sure. Is Cincy even in this bracket? They tried to report score before 0 seconds. Man, those guys cracked me up. If I was a player, like in the scene with them, they would tick me off. But since I'm just a third party, those dudes are so funny. Oh shoot, 1 back. A little bit divey there from ETSU, but they're up 4. I'll forgive them. Yeah, exactly, Dylan. Annoying to play against, but them trolling is very funny. Oh my word. that the scenic simulator. Oh, I don't even want to Whoa, Shaka clip. Hold on. Look at this. This is what 40 past 2 does to Shaka when he's actually got hours on the game. That's what he can do. That's the guy that hit a midfield redirect on Northwood in a CRO qualifier like a year and a half ago. That's the guy we know and love. And all of a sudden, this is a game. ETSU were stomping UTK earlier. Let's see if they can hold their nerve now. Taibu's shooting, and he was lights out in that last series, and that gives Joe an open net. Whoa! Don't look now. The Volunteers are within 1. That's sharpshooting, Joe. That's Jabrosin right there. When it was Chris, Taibu, and him, those were the shots he built a legacy on. Now Taifu's going for the sidewall redirect. He's almost gotten it center. Oh no, open nets. Good find via drift right there to get one back. An eye for an eye. And that was so chaotic that I don't blame UTK for getting sucked in there. Oh, slight misread from Kasai. He makes do with it though. Do a lot now. Getting a lot of space back. Wasting time. ETSU are setting themselves up to close nicely. Now they are, at least. They weren't previously. 40 seconds left. Leo just missed. Oh, that shot though. Off both the crossbar and the post. Now Shock's been bumped out of the play, but that sets Taibu up. 2v1 now. Taibu and Joe are on the same page. Oh, man. Slight errors from Tennessee here at the end. And that should send us to game 3. I thought they were going to create a 4-goal comeback. Man. ETSU almost let that one slip. Oh, man, sorry. 7 a.m. shift this morning. I don't know how long this stream's gonna be going, so we might be going through a couple Bucky's mugs of coffee today. There's one. I'm probably hitting 3 if I were to guess. But we have already hit 3 in this series. Good segue. 11 shots to 11. That's the difference there. ETSU creating so much more for themselves. It was the second and third chance opportunities that got them that sizable lead at the start. They were catching DTK up with so few bits of boost in their tank on the goal line. Bepic coffee era is an interesting time. Dude, I've always been in the coffee era. The coffee shop era, though, that is an interesting time. I've been drinking coffee. In fact, Rocket League casting is actually what made me start drinking coffee. Back when I would do the Indie Gaming League back in the day, I would take whoever wanted me to cast them. And there was one time I was doing, it was like a tier 6 Indie Gaming League ones match, which is golds. And I was sitting there casting 2 golds 1v1ing. And I actually fell asleep for a second. I was like, now that I'm in college, and I'm kind of tired at the end of the day, and I'm trying to do this casting stuff too, I should probably start drinking coffee. Oh, dude, yeah. When I'm talking 3 mugs of coffee, I mean, we're talking black coffee. You better believe. That's more entertaining than watching Taibu. Oh, dude. I don't know if I can agree with that one. I'm sure you're trolling, but man, Taibu, well, there we go. SC Entertainment right there. Taibu is so much fun to watch on the ball. How he controls the ball with his car is extremely interesting to watch. Like earlier when he was trying to keep it close, he like pre-flipped and collected the ball or nudged the ball with the side of his Fennec mid-flip to keep it close to him and allow what I assume was an attempted faster access to the ball up the corner wall. Oh, that's just in. Okay. Joe Bro stealing one from the pockets of ETSU here. Nothing wrong with a little pickpocketing as long as it's a just cause. That was Robin Hood's motto, I do believe. It's Jabrosin to you, Taquito. Oh no. Okay, Leo's back. Yeah, I forget we don't score those at this level. Got me excited for a second though. With all the openness we've had in this series, I thought that TSU might have been caught out with 2 players out of the picture. Oh, corner ball. Little Joe and Caden smooch there in the ETSU corner. ETSU not finding the same level of offensive success as they did in the last game, but Kasai still at his same midfield demon level. Look at this cut. Whoop! See ya, Shaka. And flick over Joe Bro for good measure. Beats Taibu back to the goal line. 1-1 ETSU. Keeping it close still. I think that's what we all kind of expected. It's what I expected. Now, whether this series being close is Tennessee being that good and a high 20s level team, or ETSU not quite in form yet, that remains to be seen. One more for the Buccaneers, though. Now they've got a lead at halftime. They've got no boost now, and this is starting to get out of hand for the Volunteers. I think ETSU can feel a little bit of blood in the water. And that was Kasai spilling said blood. Sharp knife through the midfield. That's a donation. Shaka giving Leo a shot here, Mr. Gentle Hamster. I don't know why. That's his name. PSU beat Akron Gold? Okay. Well, now we can start respecting Penn State. No, I mean, I don't think that you could rank Penn State that well. They needed to prove it. Because that team is unstable. They have crashed out in CCS general chats before. And don't have previous results to really have a resume. Nitrous is back. I mean, I don't think Nitrous ever left. Nitrous is always here. It's just a matter of whether he's got his head in the game. That's that team's biggest issue. Mental game. And for long brackets like this, it's gonna have an impact. You gotta be ready to play a long bracket. And we got a nice back and forth early on in said long bracket. Tied up with 40 seconds left now. ETSU and UTK battling it out for a spot at the top of Tennessee. Joe Bro's been knocked off the play, but Shaka's just beaten 2 on the goal line. A changeup of a shot set up by Joe Bro, and that puts the retirement home up ahead. Oh, but Leo can get it back. Joe Bro does react fast in time, but spins out a little bit on that backboard. It's a little bit awkward for the retirement home right now. ETSU can pounce on this, but Joe finds it clear. He's got no boost, though. Taibu's low as well. Plays the ball to safety in the corner. And Shaka makes contact on the ball, and Taibu grabs that 100. That's significant. It could get them out of defense, especially if Taibu's on the ball. That's a nice 50. Now he can redirect it. Won't make contact, so ETSU actually have Kasai in the midfield. That was a win condition for their previous game, but Taibu shuts him down. and UTK Retirement Home have just beaten a top 25 team in CRL. It is official. The Retirement Home is partying tonight. It is just a best of 3 win, but it is a win nonetheless. Hold on, I'm sending my congratulations. They just won that. I cannot believe they just won that. Man, I thought ETSU were getting going there in game 2. And UTK continued to go back and forth. They had enough offensive firepower. It wasn't just Taibu. It really wasn't really Taibu in offense. That was largely Joe and Caden operating the offense. Taibu was doing a lot of space creating because he's that good on the ball. But Joe and Caden really impressed me up in front. Wow. All right. All right. Penn State dominated Akron Gold. Are you serious? All right, let's see what we got here. We got Concord. They beat KSUB. Akron Blue beat GMUB. No shockers. Baylor and UNCC are playing. We'll see what happens there. It doesn't seem like Baylor's struggling with the Hawaii ping at all. And we got Leslie versus Cumberland. That'll be a pretty solid one. Leslie beat UTD. Wichita State and Albright. Oh, who remembers one of the 2 CRL Opens last semester that Wichita State played in, where they lost to Albright in a best of 3? They've got some revenge. Here we go. So Wichita State being so they were the 8th seed in their pool. All right. Let's go, Wichita. Good for them. Pool 3. North will beat UTD JV. Davenport winning. Ole Miss beat Conestoga. Ball State Black 2-0 Shawnee State. They get Boise. Oh, I wish. Hold on. Can I sneak in there? Ooh, I think they might have already started. No, they just created it. Hold on. Making an executive decision right here. I'm hoping they haven't already started. We might have to tab over quick. No, they haven't. All right, we're just straight jumping in. I don't care. They can yell at me if they don't want me to cast them. Boise State and Ball State Black. We jumped in fast for this one. All right, I gotta do my overlay. I know it's backwards. I'll fix that. All right, the Battle of the Fake States. Here we go. Ball State Black and Boise State. Dude, please, Ball State Black, perform well. Boise State is playing from Hawaii, by the way. And it shows. Oh, man. All right. So, results today, you got to remember that. Both them and Baylor are both playing from, I believe, the same facility. And they're still doing that. Boise looked good recently. They lost to Michigan State to start the semester off, and since then have not looked back. They also got revenge on Michigan State on LAN yesterday. What's up, Nate? South Carolina versus WVU soon? All right, send my best of lucks to South Carolina. They're gonna need it. Honestly, in my opinion, I think the only teams that are locks for league play are West Virginia, Concord, and Maryville. Only teams, in my opinion, that are locks. I think the other 5 in the top 8 Up in the air. Because Winthrop will probably make it. But we have not seen them play with Garrett G this semester. And it probably shouldn't matter. But I still think that is something that is worth noting. Let me check Discord DMs. Oh! Shout out Dart for getting me the seeds for the top 64. So I can tell you exactly who was seeded where. All right, Boise State was seeded 14. Ball State Black seeded 19. Heck yeah. Thank you, Dart. Love you. Wait, Ball State Black scored already? Did I missed that. Second one's a nice transition. Yep. Can confirm, Iceborg. Interesting way to pronounce Akron blue and gold. You mean white, Banana? Are Akron blue and Akron white playing? Or no, is it gold and white playing? I don't know. Yak came in and said something about it earlier. But that does remind me to change my stream title, so thank you for that. It's gold and blue? How? Didn't Penn State beat them? Oh, nice shot, Wova. How is Blue playing? No, Blue's playing UTK, aren't they? Yeah, Akron Blue's playing UTK. What are we talking about, guys? What are we talking about? Who replaced Wova on red? It was Phoebes. Phoebes got promoted. Oh, sorry. I thought Yak was saying something about Akron teams playing each other. That's what I was talking about. I see you guys just talking about that's who is competing. We understand now. Lost in Twitch chat translation for a moment. Yeah. Dude, I'm worried about Akron Gold. Because with that loss now, let me pull up my spreadsheet, see what they're looking like. They're now 2-3 on the season with 3 losses against the top 32. And like some of those losses are like Kennesaw State. Forget who else they lost to. I know one is Kennesaw State because I streamed it. But they also lost to Syracuse on my stream. They're just not hitting at the top level right now. Yeah, red's the higher team. This is the B team. And wow, Ball State Black is taking it to him at the moment. I mean, Boise didn't have any issues getting to this point in the bracket. They beat... Hold. Where am I? Give me a second. They beat Kaiser and Kennesaw State White. Both were 2-0s. But it seems like the ping is actually affecting them a little bit now that they're up against some decent competition. But Ball State Black is a good team. And it looks like they're going to get a shot against West Virginia up in winners semis. That's honestly big for them. And it's kind of funny for all of the griping that BK was doing about Boise and Baylor playing from Hawaii and potentially DQing, which valid gripes. Part's not funny, but it seems like his B team is gonna benefit from it just a little bit, which I enjoy. Oh, triple commit. Power of love. Huey Lewis, be proud. Other matchups we got going on right now, which I don't think we got all the way through the brackets, by the way. So I'm gonna do that while this is a blowout. Davenport and Ole Miss are playing right now on KevDog's stream. We'll tune into that as we go along. Northwood and St. Clair Gold are playing right now. Fisher Navy 2-0'd Winthrop Academy. Good win for them. And then you got St. Clair probably playing them next. Oklahoma Christian and Lubbock Christian. Battle of Seahorse more religious playing right now. Indiana Tech and George Mason are playing right now. That's a banger. I know that's being streamed by Indiana Tech. IND Tech Esports. And right now, it is 2-1. They just went to a 4-minute overtime in game 1. Indiana Tech end up winning in game 1. And they are playing with Velocity today, but I have heard that they're not going to be playing with Velocity much this semester. Cumberland and Southeastern Oklahoma State University are playing. And Ball State Black continue to roll. Yep. For those that are just joining, we've been keeping tabs on it. 144 ping. To Central servers, by the way. To Central servers, what they're playing on. Got Ole Miss and Davenport on Kev's stream. It looks like Davenport is up 1-0 at the moment, both in series and in game 2. But man, I was excited for this series. I didn't know if I honestly didn't think that the ping would affect Boise a ton. Because we've seen kind of the RLCS meta for several years was just play in a worse region on higher ping and win. And so I figured with all the teams that found success doing that, Boise and Baylor could handle 144 ping, but so far not the case for Boise. St. Clair just lost to Fuel. You're kidding. That has to be a misreport. St. Clair Green? The team that just 4-2'd Concord NECC last week. Just lost to Fuel. Oh my god, they did. 2 3-2 wins for Fuel. Hold on. I interrupt this presentation to bring you these scores. It's official. St. Clair Green has just lost to Fuel. Shout them out. Reeker, Ches, McLean, and your Peepaw. Dude, no way. Okay, well. I mean, I told you St. Clair wasn't set. I don't think the majority of the top 8 seeds are guaranteed spots in league play. So it's going to be Fuel versus Fisher Navy on the Danger Tacos stream. I bet Taco thought he was getting something a little bit different there. And the winner of that gets Oklahoma Christian, who 2-0'd Lubbock Christian, by the way. Okay, wow. Let's check on UTK Retirement Home, playing Akron Blue. Looks like Akron is up 1-0 in one of the games. I don't know which one. Oh, that was nice. Yags and Wova doing something here. Oklahoma Christian always show up in bracket play. Like, they show up when they need to. Now, they may go 0-15 in league play, potentially. But man, if they don't qualify. Oh, hold on. Come on, Yags. Why is there a defense there? I want to see what Yags can do with that. OC will still have to get through Maryville by the way. And probably St. Clair and lowers if Maryville is the team that they say they are. Oh, no, wait. I went to a different pool. I'm an idiot. Winthrop. Have to get through Winthrop. And potentially St. Clair and lowers. Oh, wait, Taquito? Yeah, Taquito's streaming the Concord run. He's live with Concord and whoever they're playing right now. Alright, we got a game on our hands. Maybe game one was a fluke. And Boise State just needed a second to figure out how to play with that high ping. Against a quality team. I imagine they were scrimming with the high ping beforehand. Sure they wouldn't go in blinds playing with 144 ping. Yags to Ultor. Ball State Black have still controlled this game, possession-wise. Boise State adjusting to play a little bit more passive to adjust to the ping difference. I think that's how you want to play it. Can't remember the last time I played 144 ping, though. It's a good demo. It could give the last couple opportunities to Ball State Black. It was a little awkward, though. Probably the last opportunity, especially with that double commit. But Yags has set up Ultor here. Stuffed by Durtho, and so, all right. We'll get overtime. Columbia beat Fisher? All right. Oh, my DMs are filling up. I wonder if I'm being hit. Oh, Boise State just won. Okay, we're going to game 3, baby. All right, so Columbia beat Fisher. I mean, I knew Columbia was going to be a good team, but I needed to see this proof first. I love that Columbia squad, man. I thought they were going to be good last semester. I had them high in my rankings. Like, even before the results started coming in, I had them higher than everyone else. And then I had to, like, slowly start tapering my expectations. But, hey, they've got it in them. Yeah, Columbia over Fisher. It's the Kazi difference. And not the other Kazi. This Kazi. Oh, man. What a day. What a day already. This is glorious. This is why we do what we do, man. This is what we live for. And we get to do all over again in 13 days. Penn State and Kennesaw State in overtime. Okay. Well, Baylor beat UNCC, even with the high ping. Check on all the other streams going on. Looks like Indiana Tech 2-0'd George Mason. 2-0 George Mason. And we got Florida and Maryville playing right now. Cumberland is in game 1 overtime with Leslie at the moment. Oh, who's raiding? What's up, Big Wade? I fear that this raid comes as a result of a short CRL run. Is this true? Did Big Wade University decide to take it easy on the rest of the bracket? That's very generous, if so. Yeah. Well, I hate to hear it. I was ready to see Big Wade U in CRL League play. Carthage and uppers, RIT and lowers. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, the Iceland get the opener here. Oh, Wova missed the 100 boost as well. Woozy just stole the ball from Yags. Took 100 boost from Wova. Is now off the ceiling. And seems to be where the play will end. Oh my word, Yags. Whip that out of nowhere. Little cheeky pre-flip redirect. I don't mind it. I'd like to order another one of those, please. We got Durtho off the ceiling. Even on high ping, Durtho Still lurking in the shadows. Ready to pounce on you at a moment's notice. Yags, though. Really lurking. The center ball, I thought that might be the opener, but Ultor gets taken out. That's nice by Boise. Now they got a 2v1. Make it 3v2. Ultor stretching for that save. He's limber. Still 0-0. Ball State Black, mind you, did blow out Boise State in game 1. Boise's on 144 ping today, Wade. I don't think they are better than, well, better than 16 CRL teams. It's probably right on the bubble. I don't know if I would say that they're better than 16 teams, but I would put them in that final series no matter what, though. Now, if they're better than 8 teams, I don't know about that. I don't think they're qualing today. I think they can qual once they get home, but there's no way they qual today. They're doing pretty well, all things considered. Oh, Wova's got no boost. Hold on to something. So we're going 30 miles per hour. Not really anything to hold on for right there. Yeah, Boise State and Baylor as well are playing on 144 ping from Hawaii. They are the real Hawaii universities this weekend. They're playing at the Vanta Esports tournament. Oh, close! Ball State Black. Boise as well. They're both so close to scoring the opener here. That could be it. A little bit high, and Woozy makes a great touch. Ultor's follow-up actually is good. Preston, I think, went in and out right there. No, he didn't. He just waited on it and kind of jumped to save it. Great shot from Ultor. Good composure. And Ball State Black have a lead. Couple of double neutral 50s. Bump successful, though. 1v1 that Ultor gets up in time to save. Ball State stepping up in the crunch time here, game 3. Outlet pass that Ultor doesn't connect. Woozy's in the way, and now the SU Black are double committing a little bit. Boise State could have an opening here late. Oh yeah, it's like, I think it's 9:30 in the morning for them right now. I think. So this is an early one for them in Baylor. 10 seconds now. Last gas for Boise here in the upper bracket. Couple seconds left. Ultor lets the ball drop. Out 50s Preston and makes it official. Ball State Black move on. Not a monumental win. Game 3 by 1 goal against a team on 144 ping, but still not a bad victory for Ball State Black. They'll use it to advance. Let's keep tabs on everything else. It's Kev Dog stream. Oh, shout out the multi-stream, Kev. Heck yeah. What we got on the Concord broadcast? Game 2 OT with Wichita State. The State's down there. Afternoon is going to be glorious. All right, Boise State. The entire campus telling me in unison. I'll take your word for it. Let's see what happens here. I'm glad to see Wichita State looking good. I've heard from Boone that they've been scrimming very well. But I'm waiting on real results to allow that to translate to rankings. Oceans and beaches. Oh, yeah. Okay, that part of the afternoon will be quite good. I suppose the CRL qual will be over before it's afternoon there. All right, well, there that goes. But yeah, oceans and beaches in Hawaii, mind you. Quite nice. What's up, Pyro? I love his little thumbnails like this. Cracks me up. Oase, dude. You missed a lot. Let's go bracket to bracket. By the way, this was St. Clair's spot. This should have been St. Clair Green versus Fisher Navy. And I don't know if you all can read, but that says Fanshawe Fuel. That's one of the things you missed. What's Bass casting right now? Oh, wait, what? Are Taco and Bass casting together? UGA, shout out. Shout out Chud Red, KT, and Nuffins. Playing St. Clair Gold. Surely Chud Red wins. All right. Maryville just beat Florida. We got them versus potentially Kennesaw State next. Or Penn State. We'll see what happens as PSU have beaten Akron Gold today. We got Bruton Parker over Ball States. What? No way. That's actually a massive win for Bruton Parker. They had a rough start to the semester, and now they've beaten Ball State in a best of 3. Maybe antics is the truth. Columbia beat Fisher. Less shocking, but still just as significant. Let's get in here. Let's do this one. What pool is this? Pool 1? Let's claim it. All right. All right, we're doing that one next. Let me update my stream title before I forget. Do you guys think that Bruton Parker have the edge now that they're considered a university, whereas Columbia is just a college still? Yeah, wow. What a pool we got here. Winthrop played Indiana Tech. Not too surprising. Glad to see Indiana Tech doing well. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Winner goes to Oklahoma Christian. We're not focused on the lower bracket yet. We'll get to that when we get to that. West Virginia probably gonna play Ball State Black. Should be a good one. Northwood and Davenport. Bro. Kev Dog, fake fan, goes to Northwood. I'm pretty sure is streaming potentially from Northwood, unless that's just his setup and it's got a lot of blue in it. And he's not streaming Northwood versus Davenport. Bro. Fake fan Kev Dog. You're here for Guh? I got bad news, B. Smith. That was Ball State Black that we were doing. Guh plays on the A team. And we're streaming Bruton Parker versus... Oh, not that. Bruton Parker versus Columbia. This stream. But Guh did actually just lose to Bruton Parker. So if you're here for Guh, you could also stay for the team that just beat them. You did not steal my Ball State, Kev. But why aren't you doing Northwood? Fake fan, man. All right. Bruton Parker, Columbia. Man, it's all a tough bracket. No one has the tough bracket excuse. It's all a tough bracket today. Sorry about that. I mean, they lost to Bruton Parker. Like, yeah, that's a good team, but, like, that's a team that you should be playing about this time in the bracket. All right, we're chatting a little bit. Yeah, easy brackets don't exist. All right, here we go. We got the yapping out of the way. Let's move to game. Columbia and Bruton Parker. And before Twitch has to remind me, let me flip it. This is Gusky goal, starting us off. And this is to put yourselves, best of 5, by the way, best of 5. And this is to put yourself 1 series away from qualifying to league play. 1 series away. You get the excuse, Wade? Wade, you get whatever you want. You got the gold card in CRL. You still get shouted out on the main broadcast. You get shouted out on all the podcasts. Big Wade, you gets ranked 49th in the top 48. It's your permanent spot, unless you go higher. So, you get that excuse. Don't worry. But all right. Let's see what this Kazi kid's all about. He's 18 years old, rank X, freshman at Columbia, and is apparently the reason for their big upset win over Fisher. Because they weren't doing that last semester, I'd tell you that much. I did not watch that series, Milio. So I don't know how they lost. I just know they did. And like, Fanshawe is a good team. Like, that's an NECC Division 2 level team. But there's got to be something extra going on with that St. Clair series. USA supremacy. I thought Fanshawe was also in Canada. Is it not? It's got to be close. Fanshawe just sounds Canadian. Fanshaw's in Ontario, Wade. Fanshawe got Reeker. He's a demon. Okay. I did not know that. Confirmed Canadian. What's up, Data Coach? Thanks for popping in chat. Sorry the Canadian schools ain't doing so hot. But ooh, okay. Man, Columbia's looking solid. Well, solid in offense. They were kind of panicking a little bit earlier in defense. I don't know what was going on there. Oh wait, why am I skipped that replay. Does Oklahoma Christian have a stream? I think Bass is following them. So them versus like the winner of Fisher Navy and Fanshawe, isn't that what they're doing next? That's gonna be on Bass's stream. All right, what gives here, man? Bruton Parker just beat Ball State, and they're getting their teeth kicked in here in game 1. What's going on? All right, check the Discord DMs. We got a little community chat of the community streamers in Discord, and they're putting results in there as it comes along. I know my Twitch chat usually keeps me up to date, but I was checking that as well. Fanshawe is the fuel, and we love oil. You're making sense, Wade. All right, this is 6-0 right now. Does anyone have any qualms if I start looking at the, if I put the brackets up on screen here at the end? You're so close to getting the title? What title? Warm-up game for Bruton Parker. Dude, their series against Ball State should have been the warm-up game. I don't know what's going on. Boys got to shape up. CRL title just got eliminated. Ah. Although if you're getting eliminated this early, I don't know. I don't know about how you're this close. But hey, you can try again in 2 weeks. February 28th. There you go. Yeah, there's a form, Chip. You have to go to the team broadcast dashboard. They link it in the CCA Discord. Played Boise State your second game. Well, at least it was Boise State on 144 ping. Hey, Bruton Parker scored. Good for them. All right, we're looking at the brackets. West Virginia and Ball State Black are playing right now. We got Northwood and Davenport playing right now. Looks like Akron Blue somehow managed to beat UTK Retirement Home. Somehow. I don't hate, like, the Brazil reference. I just think it's massively overdone. And it annoys me when it's done still every single time. It's just cliche. Like, find something else to talk about. I'd rather talk about why a team is either getting blown out by 6 goals or doing the blowing out by 6 goals. And honestly, I wasn't watching enough at the start of this game to tell you why either of those things were happening. And then it was a blowout game, so I started looking at the brackets and Twitch chat. Concord and Akron Blue are playing right now. And you got Baylor and Cumberland about to start too. That's gonna be a banger. Looks like Cumberland 2-0'd Leslie. So Cumberland's rolling. Fisher Navy and Oklahoma Christian playing right now. Winthrop and Indiana Tech on it. And you got Maryville versus the winner of this one. So we'll see where the bracket's at after this series ends. See where we head. But if you get blown out 7-1, you deserve to get hit with the overused reference. Sure, I can get down with that. I don't know. I don't like cliches. Think for yourself. Another cliche that I don't like is the dagger. Oh my word, I hear that so much. The dagger. I can't think of any more off the top of my head, but there are a lot. There's like a trigger in my brain. Ooh. Alright, that almost started us off with a bang. If OC don't qual this time, I'm gonna do a chili POV. Is that because you miss being a part of the chili POV from BBB? That was so funny when they were playing on the main stream. We were chilling behind them. Good memories. That's why I love LAN, man. We get up to such fun. Well, this is much better from Bruton Parker already. Actually kind of keeping up with the Columbia chances, but they're still really spaced out, though. Cass has just kind of stolen a goal there. Snatched it from the goal line of Bruton Parker and has turned the opener in. So maybe it was just a warm-up game one. Maybe it was. Let's almost let that fall in. I don't know if he let that go because he had Violet behind him, but it doesn't matter either way. Bruton Parker have 2 goals to open us up. Are we gonna trade blowouts? I hope not. The dagger's been overdone since Kawhi Game 7 NBA. Is that where it like really originated? Like every big call like that has that big one, like the big notable moment. Like I'm sure it was used before that, but man, that was one of those shots that like I don't think I'll ever forget where I was watching that. That was when I was still working in high school at this Italian restaurant, and it happened while I was up at the front desk. We watched it on a little TV up in the lobby. Unbelievable. We went kind of nuts. Kojo, your students got you a megaphone? Oh no, the one school that did not need a megaphone at their facility to travel with was Bruton Parker, probably. That's awesome, though. I love that. St. Clair Green might go out in best of threes? What? Winthrop B and GMU after? No, no way either of those teams beat them. Poor George Mason, though. Oof. Alright, I gotta kind of lock in here. Oh, hello. Because these have been some weird games. I don't know why Bruton Parker's finding so much more success here in Game 2 than Game 1. Team Shiesties might be in the works. You should add that to the uniform kit. We need BPCU colored Shiesties for Kyler and the boys. Alright, final 2 minutes. Twitch chat's always too good in these streams for me to actually pay attention to the gameplay. I swear. You guys rock. Feels good to be back. Be live in 13 days as well with the next one. Not many streams this week though. I'll be up in Boston. Anyone gonna be in Boston for the RLCS major? I'll have to say hey. I'll be there on the Saturday and maybe part of the Sunday. We'll see. Baylor's apparently cracked. Is it because they beat Charlotte, Coolio, or have they done something else? Anyone else saying that? I would think immediately they did something else, but I'm thinking you're saying that just because they beat Charlotte. Columbia's got so much less space to play with this game. Their individuals were kind of popping off. Like, everyone was putting nasty shots on the Bruton Parker net last game. All right, I'll see you in Boston, Data Coach. Boise and Baylor getting 144 aways. Oh, dude, I think both... Or wait, no, are Baylor and Concord in the same pool? Are they the 4-5? Because they should both qualify. Oh, nice shot. Columbia's been gearing up for this final push. Their cat's kind of awkward on the near side. He's got no boost. Has to give his ball up to Kazi. Not what you really want to do. Kazi has been stopped by Antics. The rebound from Gusky turned into a redirect and a third opportunity out in front that won't go as well. And now Columbia is low on boost, and that pass to Gusky's a little bit behind. He can't really get to Kazi, and the ball won't stay up. What a cruel world we live in. It'll drop, and Bruton Parker will tie this series up. Okay. Bruton Parker were just warming up in Game 1. I'll give him that excuse now. Baylor stole Zanil from Northwood. And it hasn't really been going great quite yet. They've lost to West Virginia. They lost to Boise on LAN yesterday. And do they have another loss as well? No, I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know if Baylor's going to be the national championship contending team that we were expecting quite yet. They might have a slow start to league play. But league play starts in 3 weeks, so they've got some time to get it together. So at that point, maybe moot. Yes, Indiana Tech is streaming. The channel is IND Tech Esports. And I think we got Nutty and Sir Pegasus casting. They got actual casters. I'm so glad that CRL has stepped up to kind of fill the void of community casters that the RLCS has created. You don't get high quality productions anymore from community casters, really, in the RLCS. What's up, Knight's mom in chat? I told you all we have celebrities that come in here. Oh, is Nate Dogg streaming St. Clair? Oh, yeah, he would be, because it's Winthrop Academy in there. That makes a lot of sense. No results in quite yet. Seems like all the best of fives kind of started around the same time. I'm not looking at the lower bracket yet. We're going to be surprised once we get to the lower bracket. So we can focus on this series now, it seems. Nothing wild going on. A little fight for possession there in the corner. Oh, Rhyolite in enemy territory. And I don't think he really did anything to set that up. Antics plays out the side. Catch isn't quite there, but I mean, he kind of rushes that touch. I don't know if that was because Rhyolite was coming after him, but that was bad from Cass. Yes, minus RG plus Vesh does to a team. I mean, I don't even know if you could say that a ways. Like, I don't think using them losing a best of 3 to Fanshawe as an example of what losing RG was doing to them, or what adding Vesh is doing to them. Because they beat Concord in a best of 7 in the NECC this week. So they're still a good team. But they did have a bad series, apparently. That's one we'll have to go back and watch. Maybe they are slow starters. I don't know. No one's safe from these best of 3s, man. Except for Maryville, West Virginia, and Concord. That's my opinion. Columbia is very mechanical. I mean, I always enjoyed, back when it was Excelst, Cryptic, and Gusky, the Columbia counterattack game. I always thought that was their strongest win condition in a series, was their counterattacks. And now that they've got Rhyolite and Kazi counterattacking, this team is a legit threat. Columbia got the Wolvie buff. What is the... I'm guessing Wolvie, being Wolvie the manager, that you're managing Columbia. Have I put those pieces together correctly? Heck yeah, nice. Well, if you want to shoot me a DM on Discord, I'm at Mr. Bepic on Discord. And I can reach out to you about getting Columbia on show matches. Because Gusky, I know, is busy and was previously the manager for the team, but did not respond to my DM timely the last time I shot him a message. So Ryo and Kazi are both from Tennessee and talking about going to UTK. Man, what could have been? Indiana Tech's up 2-1 on Winthrop. Hey, what's up, Ba? Dude, Ba, I cannot find your Discord. I was trying to reach out to you a couple weeks ago about figuring out what the St. Edwards roster was. Rest in peace. And I could not find you on my Discord. I need to add you as well. I know you changed mid-semester last semester, but I couldn't find you. For some reason, it wasn't popping up with you. Your team trash. Uh-oh. That's Winthrop Series and Indiana Tech. That is a best of 5, so. Okay. Nitrous, Nitri, and Sentinel. Oh, are you managing Penn State now, Ba? I definitely need to add you then. Ah, okay. I love that we're getting managers in CRL. That makes me so happy. We're really like fleshing out the structure of high-level teams at the collegiate level now. We got legitimate coaches. Like the fact that Beastbound is coaching in CRL is significant. Kamikaze, the Syracuse coach, is a good coach. Who else? We got Jimmer up at Michigan State, a legit coach. Flow State's working with Syracuse too. We've got actually good coaches. Penn State, oh, I don't know if they're still playing in CCS or not, but they were a CCS team previously. Oh, wait. Britton Parker could still come back here. Wow. Oh, hold on. Milk's got it. Open backboard. Oh, he lets the ball drop, though, but it's a miss. Kazi missed the ball. Cass will keep the ball alive, but those were 2 quality chances that I don't know Britton Parker's going to be able to get back. It will float and beat 1, but Gusky spikes. Okay. Columbia do get game 2. That was a blowout for a while, then all of a sudden I had to lock in for the end of that. That was something. Let me check on results. Any best of 5s wrapping up? Any best of 5s wrapping up? Indiana Tech at the moment. Up 2-1. Oh, you meant 2-1 in games over Winthrop. Oh, I thought you meant 2-1 in goals in like game 1 or something. Okay. I should have verified that. I was still thinking best of 3, so I didn't clock it as a series score because that would have been meant it would have been over. Winthrop are up 3-0 right now in game 4 though, so it's looking like a full 5 there. Maryville are up 2-0 over Kennesaw State in their series. Baylor lost game 1 to Cumberland. That ping may be coming back on them. There's one guy that was in my chat earlier. The only thing they said was Baylor is playing on high ping in Hawaii. They did the same thing in the Cumberland chat. We got spotters making sure that everyone knows that Baylor's playing on high ping. Hey, thanks for the sub, Dart. Coffee fund indeed. Dude, those Keurig pods are expensive. If I didn't have to buy a whole new machine, I would probably get like a coffee pot. Make less waste with the pods too, but no, I'm not that dedicated to making less waste. But I appreciate the sub, dude. That will go to my coffee fund, even though I get free coffee at work now. Still gotta pay for those Keurigs to get me to work. Over on KevDog's stream, we got West Virginia up 2-0 over Ball State Black. That's in game 3 of the series, just started. Over on Taquito's stream, Akron Blue have a 2-0 lead in game 2, but Concord took game 1. So, a lot of Rocket League to be played there. Pyro's watching that as well. Taco's watching Oklahoma Christian versus Fisher Navy. Oklahoma Christian is looking like they're winning that series. And then St. Clair right now in game 2, 1 goal up over Winthrop Academy. UTK Retirement Home are in free play. Oh, Gusky. Oh, Gusky. Who said that Rhyolite and Kazi are the Mechie ones on this team? Oh my. Look at that shot. Clean off the backboard. Old man still got it. Old man still got it. So Columbia will take a 2-1 series lead. And now a 2-goal game lead to potentially close out. And look at that passing play. Oh, well. It was a great pass if Gusky didn't get sent halfway into next week by that bump. All right, so Ba, and no one else really. Give me the scoop on that Penn State team. Like, I know you got, is it Nitri or Nitri? Is that how you say it? Because I want a pronunciation on his name. I know Nitrous is still there. Tell me about the new third. I want to know about the new third. What's the story there? Give me the scoop. This is why I brag about my Twitch chat, guys, because they can entry or entry. That seems like the yeah, I knew he was from Saudi, so I've always assumed it was entry like that, because that's how a lot of the like African, Middle Eastern pronunciations do the N at the right before a consonant like that. Mina top 8 player. Is this the new guy or entry? Oh, so what's the new guy's name again? 'Cause wasn't it Fahad before? Nitrous is main event NA. Sentinel. Okay, Sentinel is the new third. Used to be rank A. Alright. It's not like spectacular, but still good on like... Still up there. Used to be rank A. Fahad's the sub. Okay. Because he was their third previously, I remember. Why is Penn State getting so many Saudi transfers? I know it's only 2, but like, that's still kind of a lot. But Nitrous I'm very familiar with. Interesting fact, before Limitless signed the SSA team, that most of you probably know Limitless for, they signed Nitrous, BU, and Skills in North Americans in the NA bubble scene. Oh, they had Kareem when they made CRL Worlds. Interesting. Does Penn State just have like a really good like Saudi exchange program? So I know some schools are like that. Like Auburn's got a really good Korean program and Chinese exchange programs. So we have a lot of Chinese and Korean students that come here. That must be the case with Penn State, I have to figure. Maybe it's just a Rocket League thing. Who knows? But, you know, in the context of this game, it's looking a little over. Ooh, missed from cast there. Yeah, no, can't get back to it. That's it. Unless Bruton Parker do something magical. That is the series. Oh, well. It's a good start. Waving the wand a little bit. Call it magical yet, though. Wait and see. I better start looking at the bracket. See where to go next. We'll probably end up sticking with Columbia. Watching them play against Maryville. There's no way, right? There's no way. Hold on. 15 seconds. Milks won the kickoff. Kazi's pinch, though. Castle catch. Send it back downfield over Rhyolite. What's the structure looking like? Antics next up. Ryo misses. Antics. Oh, just had that deflected. How is that 2 games of Bruton Parker almost come back from being 4 goals down? Wild, boys. Wild. All right. Dude, I thought they were doing something there. All right, we're just going to stick with Columbia and watch them against Maryville. Let's not put any lobby info on stream. Oh, what's Twitch chat saying? You think Maryville's on a different level? Yeah, I agree, Ba. Genuine collegiate students versus top 8 RLCS team that is representing a college. Yeah. All right. Well, let's hope Columbia can put up a fight, because I really want to believe in this team. I mean, a good start, like beating Florida Southern, Fisher, and Bruton Parker. Those are teams all at like different levels of CRL rankings. All right, are we ready for the lower bracket? Are we all, is everyone ready for the carnage that might be going on down there? I need an affirmative yes before I show what could be extremely R-rated up on stream down in that lower bracket. Yep, Oasis dead on. I'm gonna check my Discord DMs real quick. Okay, Meard said no. All right, Meard, close your eyes. Close your eyes, Meard. All right, just got your message, Wolvie. Good to hear from ya. You have beef for me after yesterday's tweet? What did I... Oh, my Valentine's Day tweet? That was funny. We should watch Indian Tech Game 5 first? Alright, Chip's right. Chip's right. Is Chrome unmuted? No.
The noose is
all right.
loosened. No Reshiram here in the corner. Steel vote. Looking to snap the cord. Here we are.
So 3 minutes left in this game. That's a great commitment there from Velocity. Opens up some space. But man, the bump's coming through from Percy now.
Hearing Sir Pegasus and Nutty casting together is such whiplash from Pegasus's very British accent and also style of commentary into Nutty's very American accent and style of commentary. I love that.
That net, it's scooped away by Reshiram as 2 members commit to clear, and once more we reset and restart. 2:30 left on the clock.
Oh.
For Percy, what a heroic save from Reshiram! They're diving left and right to keep it a 1-goal lead. Now all you need is one moment of mechanical brilliance.
And Winthrop had increased the percentages on that.
Holy smokes! Oh,
That one was low. But T-Corral
Wow.
surpasses XG.
That's such a nice shot.
What an unbelievable corner shot.
That's one of those corner shots that a lot of shooting packs have. And you're like, oh, this is easy. And then you get to doing it. And it is not so easy. Crazy shot, wow. Cumberland 3-0'd Baylor.
And T-Corral has been the one to lead the charge. There's goal 3.
You managed for Percy in RLCS? Okay. Who's Percy playing with these days? Or also, who are you managing?
We have seen one 3-goal comeback so far in this series, and it almost resulted in us losing our minds and our heads. But this one seems a little bit trickier, especially with the double commits coming through from Indiana Tech. But if you're going to get one, it has to start right about now. Just over 100 seconds left in this clock, and a lot of boosts for all 3 members. But you've got 3 members of Winthrop.
Yeah, I'm actually with Gnosis here, Oace. Hotshot is part of the main team right now. He and Polar are the only 2 that have played all the series this semester. I'm pretty sure he's played all the series this semester. And all their big wins have come with Hotshot in the lineup. So, ooh. For all intents and purposes, Hotshot is on the main team. I think he is past his trial. Panda, Eris, Percy. Pretty good team. I think this might be over, guys. Techno. Oh, shoot. Maryville and Columbia are about ready. Anything else going on? Cumberland 3-0'd Baylor. Whoa, that is a green field. That looks beautiful. I love campuses like this, like in the middle of a woods. All right, I came for the Rocket League, stayed for Cumberland's visuals. All right. We're doing Maryville versus Columbia next, everyone. Oh, I would love to watch that Florida Southern series. You believe me. I believe you, Gusky. I believe in you, man. Come on now. Let's get juiced for this one. These boys ain't nothing. Maryville, very little experience as a trio. Both as a team and in the RLCS. Never seen them do anything in RLCS. But I don't know if I've seen Gusky, Ryo, or Kazi do anything in the RLCS. Alright, well, I'm gonna stop trying to They don't need my delusions. They just need confidence in themselves. They will take the lead. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to end this series right now. GG's. Congrats to Colombia for the win. That series is over. We're playing the first best of 5 seconds of all time. Oh, man. Let's see what happens. Let me get my overlay right. All right. Overlay's good. Yeah, I was choosing to forget about Maryville's top 8 in the RLCS as a team this season, as well as Speed and Relating Waves, multiple RLCS LAN appearances, and Arju playing in the RLCS in Season 8 for Mouse, and Speed playing essentially since the game existed at a competitive level. I was choosing to forget about all that. Selective memory. Because I would love a Colombia win here, but now that we're actually kind of getting into this series, that's such a nice shot from Blading Wave. Yeah, they did, Oasis. They've been teaming since last season as well. It's not just this season. They almost made LAN, didn't they? Were they Team Evo? I can't remember which org they were on, and which one was CMOS and Crispy and all them. What's up, Ty? Looking forward to seeing you guys in the next one. I assume you're playing in the next Open, right? I think we talked about this. But best of 5 results should be coming in here. So let me update everyone. We got, this is Pool 1. We get another results here. Winthrop, they won in Game 5 against Indiana Tech. Oklahoma Christian 3-0'd Fisher Navy, not the main Fisher team. Then Northwood 3-1 Davenport. Not too surprising. Davenport is the gatekeeper of the top 10. Usually. They lost to Leslie recently. West Virginia and Ball State Black are still going. Let me check on that for you all. And they are in Game 1, if I understand their overlay correctly. They're in Game 1. So a little bit behind there. Or no, sorry. West Virginia 3-1 Ball State Black. Then that is over. That is over. West Virginia did win that series. And Cumberland 3-0'd Baylor. The high ping caught up to the Bears, and they get the winner of Concord versus Akron Blue. That's currently going down on a Feisty Taquito stream, and it looks like Akron Blue are 2-1 up in that series, and Game 4 is tied with a minute left. Concord has a 1-0 lead with a minute left in Game 4, so it could be a Game 5 series going on over there. Oh, Dimitri's not a full-time student. No. That sucks. UTD JV over JMU. Can we get these guys in the top 50? I am making no comments on who is in the top 48 and who is not in the top 48 until I've had time to put everyone's results into my spreadsheet. Yeah, isn't it just wild how big that skill gap is, Kung? Like, we just watched Columbia look insanely mechanical, precise. They were quick against Bruton Parker. The only time they weren't playing well was the final 30 seconds of games. But even then, they did enough to win. And then they get into a series against this Maryville team with seemingly infinite competitive experience, both now in CRL and in RLCS. And they look like a completely different roster of scrubs. Do I know where the Hawaii land's being streamed? Yes, it is Vanta Esports. V-A-N-T-A Esports. Tenacity is Tenacity co-streaming it? Bro. How, if that, I would have co-streamed it. Oh, Gusky, big chance here. Oh, just got too high on the ball. Man, I don't have to reach out to those people. I totally would have streamed that yesterday. Those are some good series. Had Boise State beating Baylor, Michigan State, and Syracuse in one day. Oh, that was it. Let's hope Columbia learned something from that series against Bruton Parker. That last set. Which that reminds me to update my stream title. Look at the Maryville fans in here. It's like 7 a.m. in Hawaii right now. They started at 8. So it's 10:20 in Hawaii right now, I believe. If what we were talking about in the colleague chat is correct. So it's getting into the morning. And like my old CRL heads know, especially on the West Coast, that to play in these brackets, you got to be ready to play at 9 a.m., 10 a.m. These brackets used to start at 11 a.m. Central. So you need to be ready to play in the morning if you're going to play these brackets. Northeastern beat Carthage? Man, the lower brackets are insane. That's why we didn't put them on stream. I didn't think it would be I thought I'd get demonetized if we put how dirty, ugly, and gruesome those lower brackets are going to be on stream. We'll get there, I suppose. After this one, we'll see what's happening. Bracket started at 7 a.m. Hawaii time. I thought it was 8 a.m. Hawaii time, but I don't know what time it is in Hawaii regularly. I'm waiting for Columbia to start figuring this team out. Although Maryville, I don't figure, is a team that you can just figure out. Like, they are so solid, so precise, and have such a good read on the game that I don't know if you can really make adjustments to beat them. I think you just straight up have to be playing better than them, like on the ball, as a team. I don't think you can game them. At least that's what, without having watched this Maryville team play much this semester, if at all. Those are my thoughts on this composition of players. So I remember Speed, I don't remember when he was talking about this, but I remember he was talking about how in the RLCS, he used to be able to, at all times, be able to know within, I think, 10 to 15 units how much boost every player on the pit had. And that's the sort of game sense that you really can't game plan against. And while I'm sure the majority of players that play at a high level can do that, or do something similar to that, that just is the type of player that he always has been. But hey, okay. Kazi will outdo Maryville right there. We're letting him gets the ball stolen from him. Arju and Speed both go upfield, and so we get a slight punish right there from Columbia. They'll score first again. That's two consecutive games now where they have gotten the first goal. Now, who did all the scoring after that? There's no need to recall that. game 2. Wait. Am I crazy? Did I just forget Maryville had a goal? That's twice now that that's happened. Oh, Kazi! Dude! Over-relating wave. No boost, by the way. He gets up and puts that off Arju and in. Okay. This Kazi kid might really be what gets Columbia back into the conversation of top of the table. Hey, Oace, great win, man. It doesn't matter if you're playing or not. Every UTD win could still be attributed to you. That should be like, if you are as good a game lead and player as you were, impactful, then I feel like you should get some credit for your program's wins for like a certain time afterwards. Like 3 years maybe? See, Oasis is gonna beat Boise next. There we go. Oh man, I'm kind of itching to look at the lower bracket, guys. Oh wait, Akron just tied it up in game 5 over Concord. All right, hold on. How can I do this? Does this work? Is this the ugliest thing we've ever seen? Yeah, it is. We're gonna scratch that idea. I'll just keep you posted. Because Akron's actually got the ball in 0 seconds. Oh my god, they just scored. Oh my god. Hold on. Come on. Get over there. It's minimized. I'm sorry. Look at this. They just scored on 0 seconds in game 5 to beat Concord. Oh my god. CMOS on 56 points in game 5 against Akron. Everyone go to the Taquito stream if you wanna see the ramifications of that. I cannot believe that just happened. Man, I wish I'd kept it up. Insane. Insane. Wait, does that qualify them? Was that the final series? No, okay, that was semis. So now we have Cumberland versus Akron. Cumberland versus Akron to qualify for league play today. And as... who was that said that? Oace said, one of Concord and Baylor will not make it today. I told you these top 8 teams aren't safe. Concord's been inconsistent recently. Winthrop, not a ton of reps this semester with Garrett in live officials. And while I think of the teams that I don't think are safe, they are the safest. I think Maryville, West Virginia, and who's the other team I listed? Maryville, West Virginia. Oh, I said Concord, didn't I? Concord was the 3rd team. Wow. Never mind. No one's safe. Let's just put it at that. Columbia's up by 2 goals right now for Maryville. Melio's in chat. Everyone say congratulations, Melio. Everyone wish him luck against Concord next. Alright? Everyone say good win, Melio. Something of the sort. I don't know. W Melio works as well. That fella's been subbing in for the A team for what feels like decades now. And now he gets the call up to officially start for him. And they are 1 series away from CRL League play. And here's the cherry on top. Oh no, no cherries. Just the rest of the Sunday. But Columbia have taken a game off of Maryville. Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a series. No one's safe today. No one's safe. Appreciate the follows to everyone that's followed today. We support CRL on this channel. We rush home from work so we can stream the CRL Open qualifier. Hotshot's aura is too much, unfortunately. Okay, we have Unstoppable Force, Melio aura, meeting Immovable Objects, Hotshot aura. They're meeting head-on in a series to qualify them for league play. Who is the roster that Cumberland's playing with today? Do we know? Polar Hotshot and Nightya. I just confirmed it. Polar Hotshot and Nightya. Oh, man. So, let me rephrase that. We've got Immovable Objects. That would be Hotshot and Nightya aura. Versus... Man, everyone in that lobby is kind of cool. I haven't really talked to 5-Up. I don't know what his aura is like. But Bullseye and Melio for sure are great guys. And then the entirety of Cumberland's. They've definitely got aura. Oh, man. Polar's team 3-0'd Baylor. Shout out Polar's team. Although, to be fair, of all the top teams in CRL, if you were to call a team, like, the captain's team, I feel like Cumberland's probably belongs to Polar more than most CRL teams belong to one guy. It's Oklahoma Christian, Winthrop, and Uppers? Yeah. OC and Winthrop and Uppers. That's a result of St. Clair losing to the Fanshawe Fuel. Yeah, I'll say that again for those that think they need to adjust their headphones. St. Clair Green lost to Fanshawe Fuel. Oh, Rhyolite! How many insanely quick doubles are we gonna get from Columbia players today? We saw Kazi do it to Arju earlier. We saw Gusky doing it to Bruton Parker in the last series. And now Rhyolite's just nailed a cheeky double on Maryville. Now Gusky's looking for more. He nailed speed too. Relating Wave had to get in there. Well layer defense from Maryville though. And now Relating Wave downfield. Looking like a threat, but Columbia will deal with it. They're playing much improved defense from where they started this series off. There's no way one of Akron and Cumberland are going to qualify for league play. And Columbia could potentially qualify for league play. What other underdogs do we have in qualifying positions? Northwood is apparently up over West Virginia at the moment. Although Northwood qualifying wouldn't be as crazy. We could have Oklahoma Christian, Columbia, and one of Akron and Cumberland qualifying through uppers to league play. First 4 teams in. If anyone had said those are your first 4 teams in, you lose sanity points. Oh, but Maryville aren't interested. Yeah, you knew they were gonna have a rebuttal. Try and defend that, boys. That is hard. Bullseye's going nuts today. I'm glad to hear that. I was kind of surprised when it was Patty moving off of the A team. Like, I didn't know what the schedules were that were causing the issues last semester, but man, Patty was just Patty is the lifeblood of that team. He has been. And I didn't know who's gonna kind of take that mantle up, you know? Like Patty was the face of Akron Blue. Patty works a full-time job, yeah. I mean, it makes total sense that they're moving him off. And that's what CRL is right now. Like, that's why you want to have deep programs. That's why Ball State is a successful program. That's why Bruton Parker is a successful program. That's why Ball State is... Wait, did I list them already? Akron is a successful program. That's why St. Clair's a successful program. That's why Winthrop is going to be a successful program. Because they've got good B teams. And they've got good players that are playing on these B teams that can get called up for events here and there to get those reps in until they're needed in the A team. And so when they lose a guy like Patty to a full-time JOB, that Emilio could just come up and take a spot. And he's been ready for this for semesters now. So if you want to build a successful esports program, you have to go deep. You can't just recruit 3 guys that are elite. Unless you're Maryville. But even then, Maryville don't play in everything that some of these other schools are. And get some of those other accolades that some of these other schools are. But I know they're only playing for a LAN here and there and CRL this semester. That's what they're all about. And that's a pretty good goal. Ball State Akron Gold best of 3. Ooh. Rest in peace, Akron Gold, unfortunately. Yeah, Milk. Columbia are good today. They might just be good. Period. But Maryville, pretty solid themselves. Let's see what we get these last couple of minutes, though. These last couple of seconds. The minutes have dissipated. It's been mostly Maryville control. And with that, I think Maryville will put an exclamation point here in Game 3. A clean shot. And that's just the consistency that these guys have that the majority of CRL don't. That's routine. That's a routine shot for all 3 of them. And that shows you that there really are levels to CRL and competitive Rocket League. That miss from Kazi. Unfortunately, too low a level. But they get a rebound. And a rebound to the rebound. Come on, Gusky. Come on, Gusky. Nail this shot. It's a pass to Kazi. Back out to Rhyolite, but Speed stays home. No boost. The shot goes right at him. And Maryville will hang on here. Potentially. Yeah, they'll hang on. They'll hang on to win Game 3. They're 1 game away now from CRL League play. The ball will hit. Let's keep going. This could very well be a full series. Could very well be a full series. The lower bracket's moving pretty slowly. That's good, honestly. Because I want to cover as much of that as I can. So, if you're looking for the streams for the 4 qual matches happening right now, Winthrop and Oklahoma Christian are happening on the Danger Tacos stream. Then you've got Maryville and Columbia on my stream. WVU and Northwood on Kev Dog's stream. And Akron Blue and Cumberland on Pyro J's stream. So definitely follow along to the others. Alright. Let's see what Columbia can do here. Because their offense is at an elite level that can keep up with Maryville's. But they are struggling to find the same sort of stops that Maryville are. The same sort of consistent goal line stands. Because it feels like if Maryville get through one guy, that second man it has pretty good odds of beating the next one up. But that's not really the case on the other side of the pitch. We're having to see a lot of outplays from Columbia. Whereas Maryville are just positioned so well. Oh yeah, Waze. I mean, in CRL Opens of past, like, I have traditionally stayed in the uppers until semis. The semis before the qual match or whatever. Because I much prefer watching the lower bracket than the upper bracket. But this season's a different beast. George Mason B just beat ETSU. Ooh. Well, I had heard that East Tennessee State wasn't looking good so far this semester, but I didn't want to, like, really make that point until we had results. But them losing to UTK retirement home and George Mason's B team, yeah, that's bad. That's crazy fake from Speed. He absolutely outbrained Rhyolite right there. Rivers got swept by St. Clair. To be expected. Maryville will start us off with the first goal here of Game 4. Columbia have to keep it close. There's no coming back against this Maryville team. At least not for multi-goal deficit. Are you asking that to point out that it was UTK that did that? Or did you miss where someone said GMUB? A lot of contact being missed on the Columbia side right now. Oh yeah, sorry. Oasis just set it up in chat. They lost to George Mason B. Like the George Mason B team. Shout out Kevin though. Isn't it it's Kevin? Isn't it like Jaden? Oh man, I'm forgetting the lineup. It's Kevin, Jay, and Jussie. Man, I want Columbia to take this to a Game 5 so badly. But it just feels way too uphill against Maryville. Every small mistake is punished. Every open shot is hit by Maryville. We're going to have to see a real pop-off series from Columbia to win this. And we've gotten that at points, but... Okay, Arju. Proven to us all that open nets are not necessary to win games. Couple of shots mid. I mean, this is still a manageable game, but it doesn't feel like it. Maryville are missing so many shots right now. And Columbia just have nothing to work with. It's UNCC and George Mason in the lower bracket. Oh, George Mason's B team. Yeah. That's a winnable series for Charlotte. They should definitely be winning that, but I'll send vibes. I'm sending equal vibes to both sides. Sorry, Mrs. Knight. I like the GMU B team as well. Those boys are fun to watch. I might say it's boring Rocket League. I wouldn't call it boring Rocket League. But I'm kind of a geek. I think it's really impressive Rocket League. Man, guess I love the control they have over the field. I love the precision with which they hit the ball and execute their plans. They always have boost in defense. So you never know, like if a team is putting up a quality attack on them, you never know what's going to happen. And it leads to some pretty spectacular saves as well, which is fun to watch. Come on, Gusky. Come on, Kazi. 3, 2, 1. Oh, there it goes. All right, Maryville's going to league play. Congrats to them. I was cheering against them. I wanted the crazy day, but hey, they deserve it. Top seed for a reason. And so Maryville will be headed to CRL league play. Who's shocked? Let's get the bracket up on screen. Oh, I gotta recrop after I put that stream up. There we go. Dude, look at this bracket. This is just heaven. It's heaven. All right. Time for some bracket review. And then I'm gonna grab some more water because I have run out. I'm thirsty. All right. What we got? Maryville's in over Columbia. So in the lower bracket, let's see what's happened here. Let's look at every series. Colorado took Akron Gold to 3. It's dangerous for Akron Gold. They get Ball State now. There's no way they win that. Cleveland State lost to Virginia. No way. Fellas. Fellas. That's going to tank them in the rankings. Who do they lose to in the upper bracket? Florida? Yeah, they're sinking. Man, Cleveland State, I had such high hopes for. Virginia Tech's B team. A best of 3. Florida Southern, they lose to Florida. That's a preview of an NECC match coming up in a couple of weeks. We'll get a full best of 7 of this. Tater, I'm out of water, dude. I'm out of water. I'm sorry. Are your ranks going up? Gusky, you better believe it. Dude, Gusky, it's not that I didn't believe you guys were a good team, but I needed this. I needed the resume to be built. And it certainly has. I was cheering for you guys against Maryville there, I'll be honest. But Maryville's too good. Gator boys, stay hot. And it's looking like it's going to be a Penn State Florida matchup here into Bruton Parker. That's such a good run. We might. We're going to see. We're going to see what happens. Where the bracket's at once we stop our review here. It was honestly crazy, Gusky. We were talking about this in chat. How different the series you guys played against Bruton Parker was versus against Maryville, to show just how stark the difference is between the top of CRL and just like the middle of the top 30. It's insane. It's insane. All right, Winthrop qualify over Oklahoma Christian, 3-0 there. Let's see the lower bracket here. What do we got? Anything wild? Anything wild? Carthage lose to Northeastern. Same vein as Cleveland State. That's a bad loss for Carthage. I'm disappointed to see. Great for Northeastern, though. I'm proud of them. Bruton Parker Orange. No quality wins there. Indiana. Losing to Maryland. Okay. Indiana, they lost in CCS recently. I don't know what's going on with Indiana right now, but their stocks are tanking. This is crazy. How do we have St. Clair and UGA playing at any point in the bracket that isn't the first round? It's crazy. And they go over Winthrop Academy. They go over George Mason. Rest in peace, UTD Senior Center. Where are they at? I don't see him yet. Maybe we're getting there. All right, Pool 3. Northwood over West Virginia. As if ranking wasn't hard enough. Man. Antics is on Rust? Okay. Yeah. Well, let's go back, actually, because I was agreeing with this. Winthrop Academy, they ran into Fisher. Oh, Fisher Navy. Okay, actually, though, Monster King, Fisher Navy is, I thought winnable for you guys, considering their results. I thought that was a winnable series. And then Northwood, they get in. Shout out Drewy. Everyone give some respect to Drewy real fast. We got to give respect. All right, lower bracket of Pool 3. UTD JV over Boise State? Where? Did that just end? Or are you just being hopeful, Jude? We'll see. We'll get there. We'll get there. Let's look at the rest. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, Shawnee. Oh, no. No. Guys. How far the mighty have fallen. Kaiser losing as well. All right, Houston. Have a day, fellas. Shawnee State, though. Oh, York losing to Mount Union. Okay, Houston is good, but Shawnee State has two CRL like world championship contenders on it. York losing. That's rough for them. Because they don't play in anything other than CRL. Conestoga beats South Carolina? Whoa! Alright. Man, I was fighting for South Carolina in the colleague chat last night. Thought they should be ranked, but losing to Conestoga is rough. Who did they lose to in uppers? West Virginia? Oh, yeah. Not a bad loss up there. UTD JV making league play. UTD JV over JMU. This actually isn't surprising. Is that official, Jude? Hold on. What pool is this? 3? 3. Let me pull it up off screen so I can look at mod view. It's official. UTD JV sweep Boise State. There it is. Ball State's out? What? I take it back. I take it back, Akron Gold. Ball State is out. What's going on? They're 144 ping, Cass. Akron Gold have not done a thing this semester. And then they pull this? They pull that out? Are you kidding me? On the same day where they lose to Penn State? Larry, this is a doable bracket for you guys. This is... Oh, my Chrome's freezing. This is a doable bracket, Larry. Penn State is tough but winnable. Burton Parker is tough but winnable. Kennesaw State or Akron Gold. Tough but winnable. Columbia. You might run into a problem with Columbia. I think they're looking a little bit hotter than you boys. Columbia looks like what you guys look like when it's like the Gator Boys stay hot. We're peaking right now. That's what they're looking like right now. That's gonna be a banger. I'm gonna preemptively reserve that. Dude, TJ. Ava can wait. Hop in the booth. Let's do some casting, man. Ole Miss playing potentially St. Clair. I think this is gold. I'm not gonna click on it, but I'm pretty sure it's gold. UTD versus Conestoga to run into Davenport. Ava just left. You'll come in like 30, 45 minutes. All right, man. Come on, dude. And then pool 4. Let's see where we're at. Akron Blue and Cumberland right now. That's happening. Cumberland streaming it. What do we got? Cumberland is up 1-0 in the series. I'll fix the cropping before we watch anything else. UNCC into Leslie. Leslie's doing what they have to do. The loss to Cumberland is forgivable. They're beating the teams they have to. It should be Leslie versus Concord, which is tough. That's really tough. And then what do we got? UTD beat PSUB. They beat Southeastern Oklahoma State. They lose to Wichita State. What's Wichita State doing? They lose to Concord. Dude, Wichita beating Albright and beating UTD. They're going through the 4 horsemen of bracket play. They lost to Albright and CRL Opens. UT Senior Center can absolutely peak and beat them. No telling what that team's going to do. And now they are potentially getting UTK retirement home next. What's up, Wave? How you doing? Tenacity's talking about Baylor right now while watching Grand Finals and Hawaii invites. What is the Grand Finals for the Hawaii Invitational? Can I show the score from Baylor's game? Baylor's not playing right now. Or do you mean the scores up here? 4-1, 3-2, and then 2 to something. 2-1, 2-0. UTK won. It's official. All right. UHE versus SU? Who is S? Oh, versus Syracuse? That wouldn't be grand finals. Or do you just mean bracket play? Because that is not the final series. The final series should be Boise and Baylor. That's what we should be watching later on today. But man. I don't know what that tournament is. Oh, we're watching Valorant now? Alright, I'm going to drop a tech yeah in chat. And then we're going to go back to watching Rocket League. We don't do Valorant here. Close the Maryville tab. And Akron wins game 2. Okay. Let me readjust. All right. Your JV team's going to get a better seed than you? They might not, because you have to rank or get points to bypass the community seeding. Syracuse is up 5-1. Dude, I do not want to watch Syracuse versus a Hawaiian University. I'll be for real. What's up? What's up, everyone? Everyone's on my stream. Let's go. Ball State stream offline. What? Don't they have more to play? Ball State Black at least. Oh, they're probably coming back in a bit. They don't play for a little while. What's Pyro on? Cumberland and Akron. All right. Taco's looking at the brackets. St. Clair beat Maryland. Rest in peace, Turpos. And UTK Retirement Home is in free play. There's a committee that seeds CRL, Danny. Who am I streaming next? I don't know, Kung. I don't know. I'm gonna take a break and get some more water. I might decide after that. See where we're at. Oh, never mind. Akron Gold and Fisher just popped up. We're watching that. Executive decision. Yep. Fisher versus Akron Gold. This is how we decide on this channel. We see a good series that's just available on the bracket, and we snatch that up. Well, fingers too sweaty to snap properly. Still not great. It's all good, though. Alright, I'm gonna wait for that lobby to pop up. And actually get my overlay ready on time. That never happens here. The casters?
Probably the least effort
yeah.
required for a goal so far this series. And
I love
it comes
Big Master.
courtesy of Polar. Bullseye at midfield. Just didn't expect Polar to have that kind of strength behind the ball. And to be honest, neither did I. 1-0 for Cumberland. Quick demo comes through from Hotshot as well. Polar looking, or excuse me, Nightya looking for the sidewall double. Does not get the corner double to follow it. Hotshot.
Alright, Akron haven't checked in yet. So I'm going to run really fast and grab water. Everyone enjoy Akron Blue versus Cumberland, though, in the meantime.
Bullseye takes it away. Polar and Bullseye stop the ball dead in its tracks as Bullseye looks to guide it out to safety. Polar on no boost will circle back anyways. Challenge neutral against Milio again. Extra pop, however, does make things awkward. Shot on target. Great save by Hotshot in retreat. Polar with control. Milio shuts that down. Bullseye, the follow-up. A little bit awkward out in front of the net. 5-up does get the shot off the post. No rebound as well. It's just off wide. Off the backboard. Demo out in front. Milio's shot saved again. Great offensive possession from Akron. Somehow unable to convert. Hotshot still applying pressure, but 5-up now. now. Looking to play control. The demo comes through. 5-Up might have an open demo, or double, excuse me. And he does. Off the demo, an extra bump. 5-Up's able to score. Huge bump and demo coming through from Bullseye. The second one on the hot shot as he was trying to retreat back. But 5-Up with a good shot will tie us at 1. Offensive half are Cumberland, and that 50 is just going to go off the backboard. Now he's going to have a wide open answer. It's really rare to see the Akron Zips all move into one corner on defense, but the double commit is what ended up leading to that, and 5-Up has zero chance at getting back to that ball in time. Right away, Akron looking to have a response to the response being given by Cumberland. Good extra touch from Milio. It does set up Bullseye, and 5-Up. His shot is extraordinarily light. A rare occurrence from him. Milio looking to go solo to the backboard. Polar will deny. Backboard again. Polar another touch out wide. Comes 5-Up. Polar demoed off the field. Still awkward for the defense. Knight is able to carry it out. And has just enough boost to reach that ball as well. Could be open.
All right, what a miss.
Cumberland able to challenge early. And it was a boost problem as well that we were facing on defense. I'm surprised we were able to get out of that hole.
Also, I'm making more coffee in the background, so you're going to hear that on my mic. I can almost guarantee that.
Left in this game. Cumberland in front, but not comfortably so. Hot shot. Good touch out away from Millie.
Also, this is K4 McMaster, for those wondering who's casting. Great dude. Got to hang out with him in Chattanooga at the Scenic City Invitational Land.
Plenty of control. Corner double. Unavailable. Polar and Naya just going to play patient. That pass from Milio does not find Bullseye. It was in search of him. It was just a little bit too far, and Bullseye did not get the skip touch he was in search of. Now 5-Up on his own. Resets over 1. Dunks 2 players out in front.
Coffee didn't start. Give me a second.
Leaves it for Bullseye, who looks to get the waterfall down, but Hot Shot gets the clear.
I love how
Hit the minute mark.
the more viewers I've started getting on these sorts of streams, the lower the production quality has gotten. I think that's a little funny to me. I used to be so sensitive about, like, nothing can get picked up on my stream. Nothing on... I have to have my overlay perfect every time. Stream titles gotta stay updated. Which, I need to update that.
Goal to extend the lead to 2. Would have made this lead feel so much more comfortable. And even with 30 seconds left, Akron is still super threatening.
And now I'm, like, getting up and making coffee. Oh man, I had a water. Alright, this series is about to start. When game 1 gets going, I'm going to get up and make coffee. Retirement home or Wichita? Who do I have? Ooh. Probably Wichita. But in this series, it's Fisher versus Akron Gold. Let's see what Akron Gold look like. Because I don't know anymore about them. Come out here and eliminate Ball State in lowers. Are you kidding me? Oh, and Hunter, here's your hydration. And Tater, if you're still here as well. I got you. All right, well, there's the first goal. I'm going to make my coffee. I need to remember to stand up more too. I got up to grab water, run to the bathroom in between series there, and my legs were a little wobbly. Been doing a lot of exercising recently, and I was stiff getting up. It was bad. Oh, I've been beaten. Demo on the goal line actually opens things up, but I was ready for a hard pass there off the backboard. Not quite on the same page, though. That play looked pretty flawless up until that point. It's a nice beat by Oxy. Oh, nice beat by Patty, too. Of course, Royals is back, though. This Fisher team is going to be so deadly. Is it best of 5? Shoot. Let me check. In the lower bracket, The lower quarterfinals are best of 5s. What are we in? No, this is still best of 3. Still best of 3. Sorry. Forgot to change the overlay. That was not me thinking it was a best of 5. I just forgot to change it. Best of 3. The next round is best of 5. See what I mean? Terrible production quality, yet 60 of you are still tuning in. Shout out every single one of you. It's a big day for CRL, and I'm really glad for all of the like conversations that me and TJ and the Champ League team and everyone that has these discussions about topics in the CRL space. All of those conversations we're having to kind of build up a day like today that qualifies teams for the expanded league play. Like this showing viewership levels like it is right now is really very good to see for our scene. George Mason B and Charlotte are in game 3 after a 6-minute overtime? That's insane. That is so insane. Oh man. What is today, man? I thought maybe George Mason B is just really good. Who did they eliminate again? Who was it? Let me find that. East Tennessee State. Maybe ETSU isn't bad, but GMUB is just really good. Maybe they should be ranked in the next top 30. Maybe we found our next breakout B team. Oh, hello. That's a back pass from Justice to Royalis. The last time Justice played with his Fisher team, the DreamHack on LAN, and 2/3 of this Akron Gold team eliminated them from that event. 2/3 of this Fisher team were eliminated from the DreamHack Atlanta LAN because of Akron Gold. This is actually a pretty big revenge match, I would imagine, for Royalis. I wonder if the Akron Gold boys know that. Because I know Justice was ticked off after that loss. Because he stuck around the venue and was just like grinding 2s on the DreamHack PCs after that. Or no, maybe that was the next day. Shoot, I don't remember. What a great LAN that was. We need more top-tier CRL LANs. We need more sponsors for top-tier CRL LANs. That's what we need. And it starts with viewership. For those of you that are watching right now, there are 3 major LANs happening this semester that I know of so far, like big third-party LANs. You have the Tri-City Slam. That'll be hosted by East Tennessee State University. That's happening the 2nd full weekend of March. Tri-City Slam, okay? No, wait. 1st full weekend of March. So that's the 6th, 7th, and 8th. So make sure you support East Tennessee State for hosting that LAN, and you watch it so they can get money and support for this LAN and future LANs, okay? And we're on the same page about this. Watch these LANs. They're so much fun, so entertaining. If you're near Johnson City, go to the LAN. Go spend some time hanging around these players. They're all cool dudes. And support CRL that way. Because the more that these LANs get viewership and support in person at these venues, the more they'll be able to pay to have high quality production teams like me and Taco and Bass traveling to these events, and the more coverage we can do on the ground at these LANs. And then you've got Boost on the Beach, 2nd full weekend of March. That's what I was thinking of at first. That's happening in Myrtle Beach. So if you're around Myrtle Beach, go to the Hangout on that 2nd full weekend of March. Because that's being hosted by Syracuse, so support them as well. Tune into that LAN as well. And then you got CECC later on in May, all right? 1st weekend of May. It's also the same weekend as the Spring Championships for CRL, but we'll figure that out when we get there. So, support with your eyes and your viewership numbers. If you work at a bar, take one TV, put CRL on. Doesn't matter if it's my stream or like a show match or ACC or a LAN or CRL. It doesn't matter. wherever you can put it on. Like if you get access, you work in your student union, there's a TV. Put it on the TV there. Just get people interested. Word of mouth is the best marketing tool. And I know that there are 60 invested people in CRL watching right now. Because why would you be watching CRL on a Sunday afternoon at 3 p.m. if you weren't invested in the scene or interested in the scene? Support it. There are ways to be involved without like really being involved. And every little bit matters. That's my soapbox for the day. I'm stepping down off of it. You all know what to do. That's my call to action. Little CTA. I appreciate the players for not scoring any here at the start, so I could do that. But all right, Akron Gold is 1 up over Fisher. Fisher could go out. Where would this place them? First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth. That'd be 7th, 8th in their poll. That'd be top 32. In that'd be 25th through 32nd in the first CRL Open qualifier for this Fisher team. I had them at number 9 in my rankings. They're the 9th seed in this Open qualifier, and they could be going out here. Great demo. Hattie knows how to get through these sort of brackets. Couldn't do it last semester, but still, this is an experienced CRL veteran alongside another experienced CRL veteran in Jonathan. And then Oxy, along for the ride with a good bit of experience with his few years on the team. Yes, there is a LAN happening in Johnson City, Tennessee. That's being hosted by East Tennessee State, actually. Second full weekend of March. It's the Tri-Cities Slam LAN. I can link it for you in chat. There you go. Check it out for sure. Fisher's best wrestler ever. This is how they're gonna do it. Takes time, TJ. It takes time. Give them some time to figure things out. Because 2/3 of this roster did get eliminated from DreamHack Atlanta by this Akron Gold team. I talked about it. So let's give them some time to adjust. The Fisher team of last semester took some time to get going. Let Royales cook. Charlotte just beat GMUB. All right, nice little win for them. George Mason's beat team's been hot today. Nice bump. Oxy up ahead. He's looking to create for Patty, but everyone's kind of committed on that play for Akron Gold. Fuel 2-0'd Lubbock Christian? What? Yeah, Knight's Bomb, that's my reaction too. Okay. I might just start my rankings from scratch. Normally I like to build on my rankings as we get results. And like adjust them as the results come in. Going week to week, but I might actually have to start from scratch. Conestoga beat UTD-JV. Man. Could have been some revenge found by the JV team. They own the school. Oh, man. Also, we've just hit the 3-hour mark. And this is around the time where my internet starts to rate limit me from streaming so long. I don't know if that's an evening thing or if they're going to do it during a Sunday afternoon too, but just so everyone knows, if your stream starts buffering, it's probably not you. I'll bring it up again if it does start happening, but you've been forewarned. We're still tied 0-0. Both sides have had pretty good chances too. I love the demo game of Akron Gold right now. Glad to see they haven't lost that flavor with the roster shakeups. But man, for being as highly touted as this Fisher team is, their offense really isn't doing much. Getting out challenged by Akron Gold. Jonathan just giving Patty a center ball and actually interfere with Royales on the goal line. Oxy might have had a chance to shoot that ball if he wasn't bumped. Might not have. Either way, it's a close shave for Fisher on 0 seconds. This is a game that will eliminate them from the first qualifier of CRL. And they're looking pretty flat at the moment. This is actually decent, and it will win them the game. Okay. That was a nice attack there at the end. Some extra touches to throw off the Akron Gold defense. Royalis, the bump out, got through Oxy. Patty's read wasn't great. Jonathan bet on it. And because of that, we go to game 3. Ooh, Akron Gold or Fisher out in the 25 through 32 range. We'll see after this short delay of readying up. Elsewhere, though, what do we have? UNCC are playing Leslie now. Wichita State and UTK happening on the Danger Tacos stream. And Wichita State did take game 1, by the way. Cumberland and Akron are in game 5 right now to qualify for league play. And Cumberland is up 1-0. I guess, wow, we just read it up. 1-0. I'll keep tabs on that one. I'll try to switch between that and Taco's stream. They both got about 2 minutes left. Wichita State is up in game 2 as well over UTK. Ooh, Royalis. Coming charging in. Trying to make his presence felt here at the early goings of game number 3. Seems like Fisher were just taking a little while to warm up. That's 2 consecutive goals for him now. I forget the score of game 1, if they got a goal there or not, but either way. Scored 1 in game 1, and outside of that, a long while spent scoreless. Oh. Hammer out from Patty. Just give the ball right back to Fisher. This is more like it. Starting to get a read on the Zips. Ivan out 50's a couple of players there at the midfield line, but it's bumped back into the ball. You know what? I brewed that cup of coffee earlier and completely forgot about it. Give me 1 second to grab my coffee. Nothing crazy happens here. All right. Just a moment. Oh, of course. Of course it turned around as soon as I walk away. That's a pinch, too. Oh, and Royalis misses. Okay. Interesting. A misread on the backboard from Royalis is not how Fisher need to be playing defense here in game 3. Sent right at Jonathan. The jump scare right there. Patty's been beaten over the top. That was fast from Ivan. I haven't watched much of him play. I know he was an SSA the last couple of seasons, something of the sort, but I never really got to watch him. Probably 1 or 2 times when they played Limitless. Justice has some room in the skies now. Quick reset, 10 boost. Pretty go low with it, but nothing will challenge well. And now Royals is in a sticky situation. Gotta stop that shot from Patty, but in order to place it, Patty lost some venom on it. Secondary opportunity from Akron Gold is a no-go. Oh, but that bump might be very much a go. Patty in again against Royalis. Has a little help from his friend. Who was it that got the bump there? Jonathan? Did he come back from the corner? Would have been Oxy. Oxy gets the bump, but contributing as well was Jonathan at the start of that play. And it is official. Wichita State have beaten UTK Retirement home. So unfortunately for the boys in the retirement shack, they have gone down. St. Clair Green have beaten Fisher Navy 2-0. They move on to keep on rolling in that lower bracket. And Cumberland wins Game 5. Cumberland have made it to CRL League play. Congrats to them. Winthrop, Northwood, Cumberland, and Maryville. The 4 to make it. How about that? These two trying to join him later on. I think Fisher definitely had high hopes of doing it through the upper bracket. Or at least being in the series to do it through the upper bracket. They lost to Boone. I mean, the thing with Wichita State is that they don't have results to be ranked well. But, from what Boone tells me, and I trust Boone on this, he says they scrim quite well. And that based on scrim results, they are a better team than their ranking indicates. And so for someone that sees their in and out daily performances, it probably does feel weird being ranked like 35 when they're scrimming close with good teams. But at the same time, I think he realizes this. They're ranked low because they don't have a resume yet. They don't have good quality wins. But hey, they just beat the number 29 ranked colleague team, UTK Retirement Home. So, there's a quality win for you. And they've gotten revenge on good teams. They beat Florida Southern. They beat Albright. They beat... Who was the other team they beat? Was it Florida Southern? I'm second guessing myself now. We'll check later. This is an impactful final minute of Game 3 here. I'm going to sit up. It's going to be a quick center ball. Speed from Jonathan. I thought was going to be Royales, but... I was playing a good bit of toe ball there. Now, Fisher finds a clear. Oh, raid incoming. I see Pyro J is inbound. Everyone get ready for it to pop up. He's going to join just in time. Oh, potentially not. Fisher could end this now. Good looking possession. With Ivan running interference in the corner. He's stopped by Jonathan, who stuffs another. Doesn't dunk justice, though. Oxy's got to come up pretty big here in the corner. Doesn't land on the sidewall, but Royales misflips. Ooh. Overtime in Game 3. Akron Gold have early access to the ball, but they fork it over. Royales could 1v2 right now. He goes low through the first, but Patty will be there as the second man to cover it up. Center ball now for Ivan. Now to watch Justice stick around on it. And here comes the raid. I tried to warn you all. What's up, Pyro and friends? Welcome to the stream, just in time for Game 3 overtime between Fisher and Akron Gold. Loser falls out of the bracket, placing 25th through 32nd. Not where either of these two teams want to be. Especially not Fisher. And they're one goal away from being down there. Could end right here, right now. Double commit on the goal line saves them. But for how long? This is for Oxy. He's got room to shoot, but doesn't turn. He just bails out. Now Royas has beaten Jonathan. He's getting a lot of space with that. That should put Fisher on the front foot now. Patty's got 100 boost, though. He can gain a lot of that space back, but his flip time's out on him. That wastes boost and puts Akron Gold in an awful spot. Oxy's floating down, and that touch might have just saved him. Gravity can be a foe sometimes, but there he is, a friend for the Zips, though it's still getting weird. Oxy's got a little boost. Royales can win it right now. He doesn't double. Goes for the triple tap. He misses on it. George Justice picks up in the corner. Ivan tries to do the same, but is stuffed by Jonathan. Royales again, trying to play some hero ball. Reset. He's going backboard. Oxy makes the read, however. Akron is surviving in defense. That shot is in! It's a simple sidewaller from Ivan to eliminate Akron Gold and stave off elimination for Fisher. They'll keep marching through the lower bracket. But boy, was that a labored effort against an Akron Gold team that before today really hadn't done a whole lot this semester. But they have been impressing today. A good-looking team. And they have just been felled at the hands of the new-look Fisher Falcons. That's revenge for DreamHack, I might add. 2/3 of that Akron Gold roster eliminated. Though 2/3 of that Fisher team from the DreamHack Atlanta LAN back in October. A spooky Halloween elimination that has been erased from history now. And so Fisher will move on to play Kennesaw State. And I feel like we got to stick around and watch that. I mean, we're getting to the point of the bracket where you can't go wrong. Florida versus Penn State, I would have jumped on if that series didn't last a while. Hold on, I got to give Jonathan Hart. So I think we're going to move along and stick with Akron and Fisher. We might just stick with this bracket the rest of the way. Because Florida, Penn State, and Bruton Parker against either Fisher or Kennesaw is still a banging match. And then whoever runs into Columbia, we're in for a treat. TJ kicking your feet up with popcorn? Yeah, for real. I should have made some popcorn. I shouldn't have cut my lunch short. That's what I should have done. But we had CRL to watch. This is insane. This is insane. Beastie finally plays Lubbock Christian. And Fanshaw's just beating everyone today. They beat LCU. They beat Bruton Parker Academy. They beat St. Clair Green just to lose to Fisher Navy. What? Who is this Fanshaw team? I've been told Reeker is a good player. But we're talking other levels of just being a good player here. Good grief. Kev Dog streaming St. Clair Gold versus Ole Miss. Let's check on that. How we doing? 1-1 with St. Clair Gold. Potentially going up. 2-1 in the series. What's going on today? Winner gets Ball State Black. Conestoga's playing Davenport right now. After beating South Carolina and UTD JV. All right. And then Pool 4. We got Baylor versus Wichita State. Dude, this would be the series that Wichita State wins. Actually, I'm going to say it right here. Wichita State win that one. Because it would be so like Wichita State to get a huge win like this. Oh, really? Baylor's playing on land right now? You don't think they're going to show up? Oh, where's BK? Everyone ping BK if that happens. And we're going to stream Kennesaw State and Fisher next, by the way. They checked in? Oh, yeah, they did check in. Interesting. Fuel is representing Canada. They're representing Canada better than St. Clair is today. Shout out Fanshaw. Charlotte and Leslie are playing right now. Okay, well, if my point is, if Baylor does play this, then it would be just like Wichita State to beat them here and get a big win. But then you're like, well, Baylor was playing on 144 ping. So what stock can you kind of put in that victory? They're getting ready to play Michigan State, so they're going to have to forfeit? Dude, Taco's streaming that. Hopefully Taco knows. Let me get my overlay ready, though. We'll discuss the prospect when it comes. I mean, I understand signing up for it with the hopes that you'll get to play. Because, like, why not? Epic don't care. Admins don't care. But we'll see what happens. Oh, wait. They just unreadied up? That was green a second ago. What does that mean? They're at huge land? Yeah, I mean, I would understand. What, I mean, there are 2 qualifiers to CRL. And, like, we've seen how crazy today's been. And so, if you have the opportunity to potentially play and qualify through the first one, with the second one as a backup plan, like, you're going to sign up with the hopes of getting to play and qualify. Because, yeah, Baylor should qualify in the next one, but, like, what if they don't? And they didn't sign up for this one because of the LAN, when they could have had a chance to play. I don't know. My opinion is, there's going to be this much money in CRL. Don't announce it 13 days before the first open. Like, CRL has grown to the point where the publisher-backed CRL League is no longer the priority over some other events. And that fact needs to be recognized by the greater CRL team. It's a Vanta Esports Invitational event. But I want to pull that up on a side monitor. So I don't want to show lobby info, but I do want to see what the deal is with that. Yeah, oh, they've requested an admin. Okay, no, they're playing. The chat, Hoxer has said in chat, joining. Had to switch setups. This was 3 minutes ago. So it looks like they are going to be playing. And shout out Nobody, the admin. He's in chat right now. Shout out the admin team in general. I love the CRL and RLCS admins. They're such good people. They're so sweet and helpful. Baylor's up 1-0. Oh, have they started? All right, there we go. Don't let me forget, guys, to put the overlay mod back on. Yeah, for real. Shout out to the Advanced team for sure. West deserves it. What did I miss? Oh, bring back East and West? Bro. If we bring back East and West, we're going to have, like, UC Santa Barbara and CRL, K-Frost. Is that what you want? We're going to have UC Santa Barbara and RLC, or in CRL. And we're going to have teams that are like, it's going to be like Fisher Navy, not in East. Good comp, yes, but not comparable comp. Like, there's no reason to give West an entire region of their own and limit the opportunity of Eastern schools when Eastern is by far the better region. You could convince me North and South. I'll listen to a North and South pitch. I'd have to put everyone on a map to see like who all it would be, but North and South, if we want to bring back a region, you do North and South. You don't do East and West. Which then, you know, it's weird with ping and all that. But like, come on, we got central servers now. Missouri would be its own region, Gusky. You would have North versus South, and then you would have Missouri. That would just be you guys, Maryville. Hopefully the main Missouri school has a team by then. And then, is there a 4th team in Missouri? I don't remember. But I know, officially, like if we're using CECC maps, I know you guys are considered in the North. Also, where is Fisher? Ah, Royals is in the bathroom. So yeah, we're chilling for now. Wichita State's beating Baylor. What? I'm so glad that the two teams that were the perfect examples of good teams but poor resumes of Wichita State and Columbia have come into this semester looking extremely good. I'm really happy about that. Although, that is to say, I haven't watched Wichita State play yet. Really. But, let's talk Kennesaw State and Fisher. And let's get on over to the game. Best of fives now from here on out, everybody. So, strap TF in. Kronovi scoring. 2 seconds in. That's the legend. Right there. The Kronovi. He does his kickoffs well. If he doesn't qualify for CRL and loses the land, it's time to sell the program. I don't even know if there is, like, a program outside of the Rocket League team. Oh, man. See, was it a Power Esports Conference thing? Do we know that for sure? Because I know GCU is playing at that LAN as well. And then a Hawaiian team. Oklahoma Christian and Wichita are playing in at Skill Issue. Dude, Albedo, that might actually be a really good LAN to watch. Hawk, I think they're trying to make it like the Maui Gym Invitational. If I have any like traditional college basketball fans in chat, like you know what the Maui Gym Invitational is if you're a college basketball fan. But if you don't, it's an invitational tournament that happens at the start of the season to showcase like highly ranked teams, and it happens in Hawaii. And the team that wins gets like a big surfboard, I think is what the trophy is. And that's what they're doing for this Vanta LAN as well. Hawaii, GCU and Hawaii just do stuff together? Okay. Originally it was a PEC event, so I mentioned it's a mixed event. That makes sense. Because I originally thought it was a PEC event, but then I saw GCU and the Hawaiian team. Oh, Mountain West partners. Okay. Grand Canyon has a worse record than the Hawaiian school there. Did the Hawaiian school beat GCU? Is UHE Manoa like an actually decent team? Because GCU's not bad. If it's the Bean Boy, Nando, and I forget their third team. Or third player. Kai 99 Jr. plays for him? Who did Kai used to play for? Are there any teams that are dropping in the rankings after today? Yeah, several of them. Ball State for sure. Fisher was this close to dropping. What else is lost? Akron Gold might drop a little bit. I don't know, because they beat Ball State, but got some bad losses too. Fisher, oh man, I can't remember results at this point. Oh, Fisher lost to Columbia. So maybe not as bad a loss. Now that Columbia is like performing like they are, I might take that back. Because if Fisher can get out of here by beating Kennesaw State, or at least like if they were to losing like a close game 4 or game 5, then I'll take it back. But at the start of the day, it was pretty shocking when they lost to Columbia. But now that I've watched Columbia play with this lineup, I think it's less shocking. Also of note, Royales has switched out of his lime green Fennec and into a navy blue one. UNCC beat Leslie? Oh no. Papa Collad, if you're still in chat, cover your ears. "5-0 win in game 2. That Charlotte team, man. I don't know what to make of them. Man. Tough day for Leslie. Lost to Cumberland. I thought they would have an okay... I mean, they were going to play Concord in the next series anyway. And that, I mean, I think would have gotten them out of this bracket with a, like, a net even ranking. But now that they've lost to Charlotte, then they'll drop in the rankings. Might see Columbia on land. What land, Hawk? So I've been trying to keep track of as many lands as I can this semester. I didn't know Columbia's playing on one. Man. So Kennesaw State scored 2 seconds in. And I've done nothing since then except concede 5 goals. Blowout game 1 now. Fisher looks pretty good. Oh, Fisher looks really good. Oh shoot, you're playing at the Midwest Battleground LAN? Dude, I'm actually casting that remote. Oh, Columbia's not going. Hey, Furious Wave, Pyro Raid, Pyro Raid. Yeah, I'll be casting that and the BEC Grand Finals that are being hosted there. Hawk. So hopefully I get to catch you guys. The blocks aren't long though, or at least the ones I'm doing aren't long. And so I don't know how many teams, but that is going to be a decent land to keep track of. But all right, Dignitas wins. Man, this is the second time I've had Dignitas versus Silenced in one of my CRL lobbies. I don't know who on KSU. I don't know who Team Silenced is, or Silenced Esports, or whoever it is. But Dignitas versus Silenced. St. Clair, Indiana Tech is going to be cinema. Do we have that coming up? I'll pull up the Indiana Tech series. Ooh. All right, everyone. The Fanshawe Fuel have officially been eliminated from CRL. They came in, they wrecked house, caused chaos, and have now just been eliminated by Indiana Tech. It's a new update where private match names carry over. So all the RLCS players are passing it around. Kazi is silenced. Well, I didn't make this lobby, so it wouldn't be me carrying that over from the Columbia one. So I don't know who plays with Kazi. Is it any of these players? Like any of the Fisher guys play with him? 5 up is Dig. I wouldn't have. I don't know. I do hate the private match thing carrying over from just playing. Not Kazi? Oh, dude. Looks like Kazi's been kicked from the org that he just got signed to. Literally 10 seconds ago. For the record, I don't watch RLCS anymore, so I have no idea who these teams are. I know I think actually it's Royales and Justice, isn't it? That they play it. Their team name's like 1. It's like the number 1. 5 up pass it to Akron Gold. I don't know because they. Oh well, they made the lobby last game. I don't know. KSU made the lobby for this series. It wasn't me. So anything that happened last series wouldn't have carried over. Silence is Resinal, Pigeon, and Lev. I've got no clue. Oh, you're thinking of the other Kazi, Jude. There's Kamikaze, and then there's Kamikaze. Kamikaze plays for Columbia, and Kamikaze is the Syracuse and silenced coach. I just dumped coffee on myself. This is turning into a mess. Oh man. Yeah, we actually had to have, like, me and TJ, when we were figuring out the roster moves, we were confused for a buff. Or confused for a minute. For a buff? What? Confused for a minute. I read Shuffleverse in chat. I think I added that to the end of bit. But anyway, yeah, we thought the other Kamikaze was coming to CRL, but it is the other Kamikaze that's come to CRL. Yeah, darn right, Albedo. More viewers I get, the worse the production quality is. That's what happens. The more coffee that gets dumped on my person. Why does it say Shuffleverse is on their main roster on Wikipedia? Great question, Sam. I'll refer you to Read the Sloth. I assume he's the one that's doing a lot of editing of the Wikipedia page today. So we went from Fisher putting up 6 goals in game 1 on KSU to now a scoreless first half of game 2. Did I say? Man, I'm really losing it. This is what getting up at 5:30 in the morning and then sitting in front of a screen for 4 straight hours eluded me. All right, we gotta lock in. Let's stretch. I'm gonna stretch while no goals are being scored. Triple tap. Oh, Royales. Dude, I was just standing up, man. Triple tap, baby, over Kronovi. Tried to go in and out, but didn't have the timing on the triple. All right, now I'm stretching. Let's get up. All of you should stretch as well. If you haven't stood up in a while, let's get up. A little bit of back turns. Put the hands behind the back. Stretch out the shoulders. Touch your toes. Come on. This is gonna be a long day of CRL. Everyone, make sure you're taking care of your legs. Because exercising is one thing, but if you're sitting for prolonged periods of time and you're not stretching, getting up, getting the blood flowing, that could have negative health impacts later on in your life. So let's make sure we're stretching throughout the day. All right. Stay hydrated as well. It's a hydration reminder. All right. Are we good? We're good. And with that, let's start to watch Kennesaw State develop a bit into offense, because I don't know if they've found much presence in the offensive zone at all this game. And Royales has all the presence in the offensive zone at the moment. Minute left, and Fisher have continued their impressive run. 8 unanswered goals against KSU, who have only scored on a Kronovi kickoff goal. This is starting to get out of hand for the Owls. I was saying to give Fisher time this semester to really get going, just like last semester. And I didn't expect time that they would need to be like an hour after losing in the upper bracket to Columbia. Because they are all over Kennesaw State. Like, they are smothering Kennesaw. And this series might be over before Kennesaw State are really even able to get into it. Yeah, that's it. Game 2 goes to Fisher. And it is best of 5. The overlay is correct this time, but I mean, this feels like a sweep. How many KSU were sitting at 3 shots this game. And I don't remember what they had in game 1, but it didn't feel like much outside of the one goal that Kronovi put up. Looking tough at the moment. I mean, Kennesaw have kind of been silenced. It's kind of fitting. Fisher, I mean, it's on both sides of the ball, really. Like, they are flattening the KSU players with challenges constantly in the faces of the Owls. They're hitting a lot in their offensive zone. Royales is looking like his MVP self. Leslie beat UNCC. Mod reversed the results. What? Leslie versus UNCC? Did he go to 3? What's going on? All right, Papa Colat, you can open your ears again. Might have some good news. That would be interesting. Apparently, the results... What does it say on the bracket? It says Leslie Concord on the bracket right now. And they are checked in. They may just bragged about game 2. Huh. Okay, well, I guess there you go. Leslie have beaten Charlotte. Small correction there from what we were talking about earlier. So, okay. Leslie will remain about where they're at in the rankings, in my opinion. Assuming they don't beat Concord. Like, losses to Cumberland and Concord is right at where Leslie should be in this CRL bracket. So I guess I take back what I said earlier about them losing to Charlotte being a bad loss. Interesting. I wonder what happened there. All right, Kennesaw. Someone, Dylan, will you go and poke them with a stick? I'd like them to get going here in Game 3. I really thought this series was going to be a lot more than just Fisher. And that's it. Look at this. Good read from Flitz there, get in the passing lane, but I love that Fisher are going for that. It's not just like solo play central. It's not Royales central. Fisher are trying to hit KSU from many different sides. Fisher's warmed up, KSU is not. Yeah, but I don't know. They scored first. They had plenty of time in Game 1 to warm up, and we saw more of the same in Game 2. I don't know if you can use that excuse. Because you got to be prepared for this format. Whether that means knowing how to stay warm, which these three should, considering the amount of experience on KSU's roster. Or just mentally being prepared to get into a series like this. And right now, I mean that's terrible control from Kenobi. It doesn't look like they've warmed up at all. Fisher have allowed nothing in that blue end. I mean, this is boring Rocket League. We were having that discussion earlier about how Maryville plays being boring. This is boring. Could be another one. Okay. I didn't be able to get around it, and Royales couldn't shoot, so. Clear for Kennesaw. Now Royales either bangs it back or wins a couple of 50s. Oh, he actually let it slip. I mean, see how easy it is for Fisher to break back into offense? And KSU were doing well enough to survive low on boost. They've got a decent enough read on the game to keep these games low scoring, but they're not doing anything in offense. They're swimming with one leg right now. No arms, no second leg. They're just kind of noodling through the water. Nice demo. Ooh. Still doesn't matter. Oh my word. Hold on. Indiana Tech is up 7-0 in game 1 of their series against St. Clair right now. We're gonna be tapped into that series. This one ends soon. Take a look at the brackets and then tune into the Indiana Tech stream. There's another one. Bro. This is rough. Where's my mouse? Oh, it's Royale, not skipping, not me. I thought it was me. (2-0). Kennesaw State has still yet to score since Kronovi scored off that game 1 opening kickoff. Which, for all intents and purposes, is a perfect sweep. It wouldn't go down as an official perfect sweep, but anyone watching feels that this feels like a perfect sweep. Man, I mean, Fisher playing clean. Kennesaw State aren't. You probably grab Davenport and BSU Black or St. Clair Gold. All right, let me have a gander. Someone let me know if this series decides to wake up. Oh, Penn State beat Florida in game 3. Man, I wanted to see Florida and Bruton Parker play. Checking on things right now. Nothing too crazy going on. Concord and Leslie are playing. Let me check on that, actually. Mr. Taquito is streaming that. And it looks like Concord is 1-0 up in the series, 1-0 up in game 2. Seems like they'll take care of business there. And Baylor's apparently winning over, Wichita State's winning over Baylor. GG's, boys. One for the road. Well, anyway, we're gonna move along. Up the music levels. Say goodbye to TNT. All right, let's Davenport and Ball State Black. Let's check on. Is anyone streaming that? No, Ball State went unlive. Okay. All right, this is gonna take a while. Ball State Black, St. Clair Gold, both with a game in hand now. Take even longer. Nate here. Davenport 3-0'd Conestoga. Let's tap on in. Well, St. Clair wasted no time. Yeah, I mean, I think Penn State is definitely a top 48 team now. I don't think they had the resume to really be up there to begin with, unless you're ranking off of ranking, which fair enough. Like your ranked MMR or six mans, but I think they definitely have earned it after this weekend. Does Penn State not play in CCS? I might wait until Penn State and Bruton Parker go to the next game. They've already started the next game. I don't want to join mid-game. They are in CCS? Okay. Well, there you go. So series we have going right now: Ball State Black versus St. Clair Gold, Concord versus Leslie, Baylor versus Wichita, Indiana Tech versus St. Clair Green, and Bruton Parker versus Penn State. 5 series being played out at the moment, and this is a blowout. What's up on Taco's stream? Wow. Dude, I called this. I told you this is exactly what's going to happen. Wichita State's going to beat Baylor, and then it's not really going to be a helpful resume builder because Baylor's playing on 144 ping. I just made RLCS? Huh. I didn't realize he was still kicking in the RLCS, in all honesty. Alright. I'll just say I missed on him. I won't even make excuses. That's why I gotta follow RLCS more. Oh, Boone, do it to him! Ah! It's almost official. That's it. Baylor is out. He's on Forky's team. Oh, I did see where Forky made RLCS. He's like the longest like the longest gap between RLCS main events. Heck yeah. Boone's celebrating right now. Good for Wichita. And bad for teams like such as Carthage. Or LCU did poorly today. St. Clair Gold might get pushed out. Teams that are... Oh, South Carolina, definitely. Fisher Navy. These are teams that might get pushed out of the top 30. Hi, Taco. I will say Bruton Parker are up 2-0 right now over... Oh, sorry. 2-1 right now over Penn State. I'm going to jump in there if when I get the chance. So does anyone know what's happening with Indiana Tech, by the way? Because I saw where they're probably not going to play with Velocity very much this season. But he is playing today. Any insiders in chat? Oh, so I really went for that. So Indiana Tech blowing them out in game 1. 7 goals to, it was either 0 or 1. Has only lit a fire underneath St. Clair, it seems. Alright, Bruton Parker, it says 15 seconds remaining in that game, and it's been like 2 minutes. I have access to Bruton Parker. That's what I'm looking at. Ah, screw it. I'm just going to join. Sorry if they're on 0 seconds or something. Oh. That series might be over, actually. I just joined and there was no one in the... No one in there. Oh, yeah. Series is over. Bruton Parker must have won. I think it's a 3-0. Yeah, WCTC did not play in this. So, they have not done badly, but they've not done well. Let's check on Ball State Black and St. Clair real quick. Interesting. We miss you too, Gio. Oh, wow. What an awful post-game screen. Oh. Sped up replay package. Oh, Cumberland's done. That's right. St. Clair's scored again. All right. I think we're just going to stick with Fisher versus Bruton Parker and then Fisher into Columbia. I think we're just going to let that be our run for the end of the night. And if Fisher starts blowing out Bruton Parker, then I'm going to eat some peanut butter crackers because I am hungry. I might eat them anyway. Hey, we can't count Bruton Parker out yet. Bruton Parker did send Ball State to the lower bracket earlier. So, what's going on here? Hello? Is my stream starting to die? No, it's not. Carthage did poorly, GL. You will be very happy to hear. What's going on? What? No way this is real. Two one up? Wait. Were they playing a best of 5 or best of 3? It's surely, yeah, best of 5. Sorry. The overlay said best of 3 and I panicked. I forgot that it was a best of 5. But still. Glad at 98. Yeah. Okay. It's a best of 5. But they are still 2-1 up over Concord.
it was a best of 5, so that's on me, I gotta say. CMOS is in the Batmobile. I don't know if this is CMOS playing the Oli Batmobile or what this is, but nevertheless, I'm here for whatever this could be. That's a great drop.
Oh my god. Hey, that's Collegiate Exclusive Player of the Week, Collat, right there, by the way.
Still rocking the Fennec, though. Big clear into open space. Obviously, no one to pass to. That's Helix off the back wall. There's a whiff. CMOS, you just gotta put it on target. He puts it high, though. Opportunity here. Helix to shoot. That's gonna be denied. Dre.
This is what Leslie do.
Or Leslie. That one is a wide
Wow.
open shot, though.
I thought their goal line defense was going to survive a bit longer than that, but did not.
If there are any watch parties happening, like let's say Danger Taco, maybe Bepic, I don't know if Pyro J.
I'll take second.
But you guys,
I'll take second place.
streams all around
This goal might actually last for 7 to 8 hours? No.
for CRL.
How?
Absolutely wonderful people to.
What if anyone is casting, streaming St. Clair's match? Yes. Saints Gaming CA is the name of the channel.
That one. Oh, in the corner
They're
shot.
streaming the
Leslie's gonna be
St. Clair series, but also Indiana Tech.
Crispy calling off Helix. He's just gonna float down, save the move.
IND Tech Esports is on it.
Nice pinch from
There's still two more best of 5s? Yeah, that's not going to be... You're saying 7 to 8 hours? We got 2 more best of 5s? That is an hour and a half, tops.
Who got called off? CMOS was in the opposite corner. Crispy. Awkward. Yeah, I see. Okay.
Leslie scored again.
Good own goal regardless. Dang, that's tough. I think it might have, I think if Helix got a touch on it, it might have.
It started at noon Central, 1 Eastern,
CMOS
away.
get back in the corner in time.
Yeah, I usually budget 6 hours for
Attempted double from the corner. Direct
these sorts of
hit.
brackets.
Concord on the retreat a little bit. This one could be an important transition for Concord.
Dude, Leslie's good.
CMOS takes to the sky.
If you underestimate them,
Getting bullied.
they will take advantage of that.
This could be a potential pass.
Because Collat's looked really good. I mean, Swaz, I think we knew what we were getting with him. Like RLCS level, young player.
Over one.
Gonna be a little solo play heavy, but if he learns to play with the team, he's gonna be
Good
exceptional.
Just needs to get in front of it. He couldn't, however. Good
Learns to play with the
over.
team at the
That one
collegiate level,
doesn't
I should
go.
add.
The crossbar denies.
It's different
Crispy, central.
than playing,
CMOS off the ceiling. Gets a
Oh.
double touch and puts it down left side. Concord take the lead.
Yo, are we gonna report the Bruton Parker Penn State series? Or is my internet just dying? I don't trust it. I'm so worried that it's gonna die.
2 minutes and 11 seconds to hold on to this lead. This is going to be a tough play, though. Waterfall out of the corner right there. Woo! Thank you, Rocket League God, for that one being off. Thank you, thank you. Yeah,
Also, everyone follow Shift Collegiate. That's the new Shift Collegiate RL branch.
still plenty on it. Felix needs to get past one, but it's tough to get past
Shout 'em
one.
out.
Dre's
Brand
doing
new.
good, man. Again, if you guys haven't watched Leslie, Dre is an incredible
Oh.
defender. What a save! I didn't see which one of them it was, but what a freaking save! Pinch off the post, that was incredible.
Dre's
Challenge for
going
Dre,
nuts.
too. Uh-oh. If Dre starts cooking on offense, ladies and gentlemen, y'all are in trouble. Dude, these guys at Leslie are just
Solace?
incredible, man.
Yes.
What an
Lots.
wonderful team to see play so well. Big whip by Helix. Gives Swaz an opportunity. That's a good bump from CMOS. 60 more seconds, boys. Hold on. Got
And we'll go through the brackets later on.
Helix to go. He's there. Challenge is good. Crispy will cut on it, but I think got bumped. I couldn't tell. Big time 50. CMOS will pick it up with no boost. Crispy is there. Tries to get the challenge. Couldn't get the dunk. CMOS touching the back wall. Offense is cooking. Helix goes for the 50. So much time being wasted here. Wonderful clock management right now from Concord. One more touch here for Helix. Helix looking for another. May get the double. Does it. Leaves it for CMOS, I believe, but it was off. No, it was Crispy. My fault. Leaves it for Crispy, but it was off again. They're wasting so much time. So many precious seconds for Leslie.
They're kind of investing a lot in this attack.
This could be important. This is their last possession in game 4. Over 1. CMOS dives. It's a challenge. There it is. And Colette kick.
Oh. They had a chance there. Swaz was going to have boost, so if that ball hung up, they would have at least been able to try to set something up.
Game 5 with a rematch for Wichita on the line. And then after that, whoever wins there gets to play Concord, or not Concord, we are Concord, Cumberland. Or no, Akron, excuse me, Akron Blue. Cumberland 3-2 Akron Blue in the upper side. So we have to go through, yes, they're out of this qual. We are in the lower. Whoever loses here is out of the qual.
All right, real quick, bracket check. Still waiting on Bruton Parker to beat Penn State,
They managed to win.
or at least get it reported.
Replay.
That's where we're gonna stick the rest of the bracket here. Fisher into Columbia, with Bruton Parker tossed in the mix. Indiana Tech and St. Clair. Where we at?
Welcome in, welcome in. You joined at a
That's not GG's, is it? Is that game 5?
in Concord to see who makes qual. Good challenge. CMOS find a bit of possession and a couple of chain dashes on the corner.
You think the Fisher series is happening?
Locked in as they try to approach the offense from Concord.
Nah, because Antics is in training. I've got Antics added.
With Crispy.
He's in training still.
That one well, but won't beat. Now he's off the side. Loses the touch. Helix needs to
Wichita
round
is a top 15
A
team.
couple more. Tries to get back down. CMOS a little too close.
I like it, Hudson.
Crispy has to come in and dive on the play. Ceiling opportunity. One.
Yeah, it's still not reported a waste.
Doesn't use it.
Cass, Feisty Taquito is streaming him.
Oh, it's low. What a touch.
So we got a game 5 between Concord and Leslie right now, and a game 5 between St. Clair and Indiana Tech.
Oh, Dre jumped so
Wow.
early. That was insane. Dre dove on that play. I think Dre just dove a little early because he thought the shot was just going to be much harder than that. So smart from Crispy. Oh, CMOS got bumped. What? He gets bumped into a favorable position.
Dude.
Helix needs it clear. Crispy needs one touch. That's great. Disrupt anything. CMOS gets another, but they can't follow it through. It doesn't
mean,
matter.
Concord
They force
don't
us
lose
to
this,
have
do
to-
they?
have to play from the back line.
They're always the team that clutches up in these sorts of qualifiers. Like, they'll mess around, but when it's time to lock in and perform, they usually do.
Challenge. Oh, Helix picks up the boost on spawn. That was so crucial. CMOS gonna get there in time. It's wide, but they can't pick up the other corner boost. I thought they were gonna sweep the back line and take all the resources away. Challenge to the corner. CMOS on a recovery. Helix tries to get past. Oh, that one was a hard touch, but amazing catch there from CMOS to knock it down at the half field. Defense still from Leslie so good. Doesn't matter if they're frazzled.
All right,
or
tapping back
not,
and forth.
Somehow are able to lock it in.
3 minutes, 49
Has to play
seconds
this
in
one
game
back.
5.
Doesn't matter. Helix also
So
off
it's slightly ahead.
Nice catch and go. CMOS with a ton of momentum out of that corner. The bully from Helix, but the shot is off target. That was so funny. Tries to cut that one off. He's got 100 can. Gets demoed immediately, though. CMOS way too low. He's not able to go on this one. Concord having to play nervy defense right now against Leslie, but they're remaining composed for the time being. That 100 can untouched currently. Wide pass to Swaz, who was just late on it. Helix gets this one away.
I don't know how else they're going to break through.
Rotations are much better in this panic situation for Concord right now than they have been the whole series. Helix up, looking for the double, has the second touch.
Save.
Saved well by Dre.
2v1?
Swaz needs to play this well, and unfortunately with no boost, he
I like
can't
the
really do
thought
better
though.
than that.
Trying to out
Hands it
50
over
him, but
Crispy. Help from Helix.
tough to do
Out
against
the corner they
Concord.
go, denied by Dre.
CMOS.
Concord are playing good. Leslie are playing even better defense. They let that one go through off of an errant.
Oh my. Oh!
Man. Thank you. Thank you, Concord, for saving that one away. Helix, beautiful car control there to get back down. I said Helix, Crispy, I'm silly. There's Helix. Crispy up high, ready for that one. I like the idea from Colat to try to interrupt, but I don't think he would have had a better touch. The corner once more, good demo. Again, clock management right now for Concord.
They're just gonna have to outplay them in like either a straight 1v1 in transition or have a perfectly timed demo play. Otherwise, I don't know if I see Leslie scoring the equalizer here.
Oh, he actually got a piece of it. Crispy just needs to carry this one down. CMOS on the help. Oh, out of the corner, that's rough, but no one from Concord is cheating up. There was somebody on the ceiling, I believe it was CMOS. Yeah, he just came out of the corner. Crispy trying to deny any pass forward. Cuts it down at the mid slightly. Oh, wait. The touch from Swaz. The Leafs again, they're kind of poised right now for a solid attack.
Oh my word.
Helix, that was an awkward jump, but you got it. 50's there, walks for the low. Crispy denies. CMOS gets bumped. It's awkward on the defensive line. Crispy somehow there. All their boost is gone. With 10 seconds left, they just need to move the ball forward. They got to get it out of dangerous territory. Swaz, one more. Crispy to the back line. Needs to play possession.
That's it.
Put it down. There it is.
Wow.
And Concord have locked it in.
Shout out Leslie for that showing. I mean, not easy. Not easy to play Concord at all, especially in a qualifier like this. Respect to them. Respect to the kids. What else we got? St. Clair, Ball State Black. Oh, Banta Esports is live. Load. Alright. We'll switch over. Ooh. Oh, no. Alright, well. There that goes for Indiana Tech. Short-lived, unfortunately. And Bruton Parker has finally officially beaten Penn State. So once team's ready up, we'll get going. Unless.
Now to face a very different Bluey. This has been the performance of a lifetime from him individually. He's decided that it is not over.
Vamos.
Until the final call. 31 seconds. Lots of pressure on the kickoff.
Wait.
By velocity, he's going to have the first pick of boost or bump. He opts for the bump, is unable to make contact, but this ball's kept in. Zion a miss. Jazzy is limited boost, tries to go under him, can't do so. Velo has to be able to stick around, but he is nothing as well. 100 boost allotted to him. Zai on the booming clear. It's now or never. You gotta send the house. You gotta park the bus. Velo, you gotta find your teammate Reshiram, but Jazzy's big clear is going to end it. It's gonna be a Game 5 victory for St. Clair.
So Concord and St. Clair both get out of hard-fought Game 5s. This close to even more chaos. Because it's one thing for these teams to lose in the upper bracket. It's a whole other thing for them to actually be eliminated. Goodbye, Indiana Tech. Oh, we're watching Danger Taco. Watch the St. Clair stream. BK's still talking about the 140 ping. Oh, man. Oh, teams have finally checked in. Let's go. Speed, it's been a weird day. You guys were the only ones that actually kind of qualified easily. Actually, what did West Virginia do? No, they lost. Yeah. Which shows you how head and shoulders above the rest you guys are at the moment. I was kind of pulling for Columbia, but it's just like running straight through a wall. Alright, it's Dignitas and silenced again. I don't know why. That mystery continues. I did not make the lobby. I guess it was Fisher that made it. But finally we got some live Rocket League to watch. How's Vanta doing? Baylor's playing Michigan State now. It looks like they're gonna close out of this one. Oh, everyone's in the lobby. Get ready. Fisher and Bruton Parker. Let me swap those. Pause this. Oh, get ready. 2 more series now. Home stretch, guys. 4 more league play spots to be filled. And right now, honestly, it's looking like CRL is going to be the story of 15 different shots to take Maryville down a peg. Oh, you're good, Corrupt. I've been waiting on them for like 15 minutes, it feels like. I was waiting for that Penn State series to get verified. But it's alright, we got to watch some good Game 5s instead. Oh, Fisher will actually respond just like that. Man. Fisher looks so good right now. Tells you a lot about how good Columbia have been performing today. That Fisher actually lost to him in that Game 3 earlier. Oh, they did leave after 2-0? That's great. That's funny, because I was actually planning on joining. I was watching Antix's, like, in-game status, where it shows you if he's in a private match or ranked or whatever. And so I tried to join after Game 2, and there was no one in the lobby. And so I assumed that meant the series was over. And so I guess that's when you guys played the 3rd game. And that's why it took so long. That's funny. Oh well. Oh. Just there for milk. That was actually a decent opportunity. Gotta take advantage of your chances against Fisher right now. Right. As we're getting on through this series, I need a snack. I got peanut butter crackers, so I'm gonna devour those real quick. You all can watch some commentary-less Rocket League. Give me one second. Alright, fine. I'll leave the camera up, but I'm going to mute. What's up, Chris? Oh yeah, I would have rejected that invite, sorry. Actually, I probably wouldn't have seen it until after the fact. It's 2 now. 2 crossbar reads that Royce has made. Well, I got 1 peanut butter cracker in before coming back. Mukbang stream never. I'll do a get drunk. That's a crazy dunk. Wow. I didn't even notice that first time through. I'll do a drinking stream before I do any kind of that. What's up, Blitz? Oh, yo, Blitz, I forgot to wish you happy birthday. But happy birthday, man. It was, what, like 2 weeks ago now? How late am I? I can't believe I forgot. That's on me. Yeah, drinking stream. I thought about doing that for my birthday. Like an 18 plus. I make sure there aren't any kids watching, drinking stream. My language might get a bit coarse once I get a couple of drinks in. Like, do some show matches. Like, do 5 show matches in a row and make it a drinking game. Like, every time a goal is scored, you take a sip. Every time, like, if there's a 0-second goal, you take a shot. Oh, Cass. Oh. That big drinking stream. Oh, no way. No way did Antics just block that after descending down. That was a crazy... No. That big drinking stream boost on the beach. We'll see. We'll see. I gotta think about how I want my image. Oh, nice snatch back. Alright, Antics. I gotta, think about how that would affect my image first. Yeah, Corrupt. That was a cursed sequence in the middle of this game. That was rough. Self-block into own goal into losing by 2. Alright. Well, Fisher will start us off, but Bruton Parker showed fight in that game. And we'll take that to start. But Fisher do look very clean at the moment. And look, did you guys see that? It just changed. It was Dignitas and silenced. And then it just became orange and blue again. Maybe they went into this match settings and changed that. I don't know. That was crazy, though. Hey, Gusky, who do you guys want to win? Who would you rather play, Fisher or Bruton Parker? Get the rematch against Fisher or series against BPCU? I mean, Fisher look really good right now. But Bruton Parker have gotten this far. Alright, he wants BPC. Sounds good. There's another fan for you, Corrupt. He'll give you the energy. Oh, double commit. You had a warm-up but got ghosted? Man. Are they Fisher fans or something? That does remind me, look at how the other series are going. So we got St. Clair and Oklahoma Christian for the final spot in their pool. We've got St. Clair Gold and Davenport happening on Taco Stream. Winner gets West Virginia. And then Concord versus Wichita State. And the winner of that gets Akron Blue. And it's starting to look like Fisher versus Columbia, the rematch, to qualify for league play. But hey, okay, there we go. I don't know what that was, actually. Maybe we're not going. Let's stay put for a second and see what else happens after this. There's no way Wichita State's making league play. There's no way. Like, they're playing well, but they beat Baylor on 144 ping. There's no way they beat Concord. There's no way. Dude, that's another one! Bruton Parker cannot finish a playoff at all right now. I did say no way Akron Gold beats Ball State. Man. I don't know, dude. All bets are off. No! Milk! I don't even know. Bruton Parker can get nothing to fall in right now. Akron Gold is not playing better than the Akron Blue team. Akron Gold have lost to Kennesaw State, Syracuse. There we go. They've, I think they lost to Fisher as well. They, I mean, they beat Ball State, yes, in best of 3. Great result. Great result. And they did take Fisher to game 3. But I am not going to say they're playing better than the Akron Blue team that was in the qualification spot for league play. The Akron Blue team that beat Concord in game 5 and that beat UTK Retirement home. Doesn't look good at all. They beat Concord. What? They beat Concord. They beat UTK Retirement home. They did lose to Cumberland 3-0. And I don't think the Akron Blue team is at all a top 10 team right now, but they're definitely not playing worse than... They're not playing worse than the B team. I don't know. You can't just disregard the Akron Gold losses, too. Yeah, Concord doesn't look like normal Concord. But I'm not saying Blue is playing worse than Gold. Gold's playing well. They played well against Fisher, though. That's what we saw on stream. In Game 3 overtime. And we've seen what Fisher been doing after that. Like, they could have been eliminated in that OT. And they got away. You think Blue versus Gold right now would go to Game 5? Okay. Oh, 13 seconds left. Royales just put Fisher back in the conversation. This still could be a sweep. Bruton Parker better be careful. Big demo. Big bump too. And dicks over to Milk. Justice comes streaking in. That's no boost, so Ivan will go. Back to Justice. Back to Ivan. Big bump. There's no one there to finish. Yeah, I will say I did have in my initial rankings Akron Blue and Akron Gold pretty close to one another, but I had them higher up in the rankings than I would put them now. But I don't know. I watched Akron Gold versus Kennesaw State, and that on stream was a rough one. Akron Gold had a really tough time. Same against Syracuse. And I haven't seen the blue team in action yet, but I don't know. I trust them to look a little bit more potent than Gold did against some of these teams. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just talking about what I've seen from the team. Like, actually watching them on the field. I just don't figure that's a better product than what Blue's putting out. But I haven't watched Blue play yet. This is an important overtime. Bruton Parker kind of need this. Almost had taken from him. Still might. Royales is going for another triple tap. I don't think anyone's taking more backboard touches tonight than Royales is. Oh, and now Milk's just giving that ball away to Justice, but does get it back with a 50. That was one as well. Ant Dix for the win. It stopped. Oh, and that's game. Royales almost dropping 900 points there. Man, he's so good. Out 50s Cass, and then takes Milk out too. Doesn't hesitate going for that. All right. Fisher's one game away from being one series away from qualifying to league play. That was much better from Bruton Parker, though. Actually had things not immediately against them. They weren't saving their own shots and having goals go in off their cars into their own net. Oh, man. A lot of parity. A lot of parity outside of like the top 3 teams in CRL right now. He was definitely a cut above the top. Oh. This has no boost. Just locate Kaz. They're taking their time. And they've got resources now. It's a great demo from Milk. May not matter though. Third man comes in. Justice will nail that shot off the crossbar. I like the idea for Milk. Getting demos up in the back lines of Fisher. But his two mates behind him couldn't stop the play. Oh, add insult to injury now. This is what Royales does. I mean, last semester with Adam and False, like, he willed that team as far as they could go in CRL. And he's not just a good player. Like, he's a good leader, too. Royales has a very long and promising career ahead of him. Ooh. I fully trusted him to hit that, too. Chip back to Royales. Put the ball back in the corner. plays at center, but it's behind Justice, so Fisher will just kill clock. And at this point, it feels like we're just kind of killing time before we get the matchup that we've all been waiting for. The Columbia Fisher rematch. Pass out to Ivan through the corner. Justice get back up to the sidewall, but gets bumped off of it. Bruton Parker, they're gonna have to start their comeback soon. Not doing a whole lot in the way of establishing any kind of footing on that orange end, but this could change that. Counterattack Appendix to beat 2. Now misread right there gave Milk a chance to shoot on an open net, and now he's bumped antics. Bit messy there. Now the double commit from Bruton Parker. Alice off the ceiling. Oh, man. You saw him go off the ceiling with it. Quick. Oh, he didn't go off the ceiling. He caught it with his undercarriage and popped it off the ceiling. That's where he got his flip from. I missed that in real time. Wow. Royales is insane. And he really has stepped up completely to lead the charge. And it's not like Ivan and Justice are slacking by any means. They're shooting well. They got good boost control in that BPCU ends. They're just making Bruton Parker play on hard mode. And then Royales is there as the final boss for your defense. If you can't stop him, you're not winning the game. And if Columbia is as cold as Gusky is indicating, then Fisher might jump out to an early enough lead to where they get to league play. For updates on the other series going on right now, Davenport is right now down by 1 game to St. Clair Gold. Concord at the moment tied 1-1 in the series with Wichita State. And Bruton Parker is still relevant. Shout out to the boys. Ball State stream is still struggling. And St. Clair right now 1 up over Oklahoma Christian. So St. Clair's gonna do all that and still make it to league play through that lower bracket run. Good help defense for both Justice and Ivan right there. That's what you want. That's how you want to support a guy that has been lights out in offense. One versus Wichita. And it's not spelled witch. I say this because Taquito spelled it with a T. It's W-I-C-H in Wichita, for the record. Big series, we can't score. Yeah, unfortunately, that's what it feels like. I mean, this is what they did earlier. Like, they would score late, make it seem like they're coming back, and then not find anything else to tie it up. They'll get close on 0 seconds. They'll have 1 good shot, and then Fisher find a clear, and then Bruton Parker have to carry it all the way back. Oh, well, they go to the midfield line, but that's it. Fisher do 3-0 Bruton Parker. And unfortunately for Bruton Parker, I think if a few more plays go their way in that series, it goes a lot further than just 3 games. But such is the life. St. Clair in game 1 here. The Vanta stream is on break. Got Boise State versus Syracuse next. That'll be a good one. Taquito has corrected it. Shout out. All right, Concord looks to be taking the series lead, though. Danger Taco is watching a 1-1 series. Man, we're having a good day. Having a good day. And now we get Columbia College versus Fisher College for a spot in league play. It's all come down to this. Rematch of a series that went all 3 games in a best of 3 earlier. So get ready. Go stream the Oklahoma Christian series. It's on... Saints Gaming CA. Oh, there. Let's see how they're doing.
So many players there waiting. Not a lot.
I need to eat some more peanut butter crackers. I'm starting to go hungry.
Really wanted for that touch. Zai is up from that nice pass from Jazzy. Isn't able to get the double. But forced to draw it mid towards Oklahoma Christian. Vesh is bumped, but the shot is over the net.
Man, it was looking a little bit dangerous, though, after I saw that beat. Chili with a beautiful fake, though, and he's going to be able to have a pop over a second? No, not quite. As at least, I believe it was Jazzy was able to get a little bit of a touch on it. This one, a beamer downfield. Vesh cuts rotation. He's able to get the save. Jazzy with a dunk as well. I mean, St. Clair's defense has been looking so proactive. I don't want to speak too soon because OC, they have another chance. Centering ball, but Jazzy, once again, going to be able to get rid of it.
Yeah, St. Clair, you're talking about how proactive they're looking on the defense. It's like they transition the same ideas from attack into defense, and unfortunately, it wasn't your turn to curse it. It was, in fact, mine, as Chili is able to put one away for Oklahoma Christian.
Yeah, it's just tough. The crosser coming over, and you know that one's demoed minimum, and Vesh, you just don't have a
Hudson,
whole lot of boost left in the tank.
Wichita doesn't play in much as a team.
OC,
I didn't in the fall. And so that placed more emphasis on the events they did play.
St. Clair, if anyone makes contact,
and they and so they got ranked lowly because of poor performances in the few events that they did play in. Didn't have anything to actually counter that out. Oh, are you talking about what happened?
Good demo from St. Clair as they're finally able to move the ball.
Oh, it says they DQ'd. Oh, yeah, they're playing playing on Taquito's stream right now. But I think they've always been a good team. They just had a few unfortunate events and didn't have any real good ones to counteract the bad ones. Yeah, a feisty Taquito right here. Starting game 4 right now, and Boone has just scored.
No goal is coming the way of Oklahoma Christian. Trying to pass it down to nobody there. Chili just needs to spend as much time taking the St. Clair boost.
I'm happy for him. Boone's a great guy.
Vesh has a reset off of that. He thought he did. He thought he had the reset.
He did. He was going to go for the musty. That would have been probably the play of the day, but for now, still.
All right, back to the peanut butter crackers.
Is St. Clair. 30 seconds left to go. G-Man across the middle. He needs to get that 50, and he does so well there.
Bump.
A double bump, and oh no!
Nice.
All of a sudden, OC! A huge blunder! And St. Clair, in the fashion that they have on game 1, they might be able, in OT or in regulation, to rob game 2 as well.
20 seconds left. St. Clair, they're looking dangerous when that time is low.
No, they're just generic brand adrift.
The team chemistry.
No Ritz.
Have the togetherness to really pull something apart. Vest does try and go for the 50, but with Zai and Jazzy, they're full boost in the tank.
I love me some peanut butter though, man.
Much that Oklahoma Christian can do. Jazzy
I eat peanut butter sandwiches all the time.
That's a better one.
That's one of my go-to work meals. Peanut butter sandwich with oranges on the side, and then sometimes like some potato chips, or those
Are they just gonna score right here?
those Lay's. What are they? The Poppables, Lay's Poppables. Oh, those are good.
To snuff that one out.
Sometimes those, sometimes pretzels.
We go
You're
again.
good pretzel
Both
as well.
teams looking so poised as the team pinch turnaround from Jazzy.
I get a lot of the
It's
same
almost
things
good. Vesh,
pretty much every day.
sidewall, a solo play attempt for himself, the reset, but well caught out by North. That's Chili now taking the brunt of that 50, going to be able to win it out. Zai to Jazzy, has a man on the wall, going to most likely go for the bump as well!
Man.
It's beautifully done by the duo.
Peanut butter on some graham
of St.
crackers. How I feel about that? I've never been a big graham cracker guy. Not because like I don't like them. I just don't really eat them.
Jump forever. Jesus, crispy.
Jesus,
They need to
crispy.
play it back. Maybe they can kind of turtle up in defense a little bit.
We'll keep tabs on that series adrift, but we're going back to this one for now. Because right now, it's St. Clair up 2-0.
Bro's talking about hitting clips when
I don't know.
Well, never mind, that's
I don't know if
And then
OC
Bro
are gonna find their way
talking about
back.
Hitting clips when Concord's out here fighting for their life.
you've only seen graham crackers on s'mores. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's their main food. That's their main game. But you can also have a side snack. Who let Wichita take a game off of Concord? I don't know, dude.
Few and far between
Concord's a weird team. They'll drop a game to anybody, but
what we're seeing.
when it comes time to lock in, they're usually good for a lock-in.
I like the way WSU has. They turned up on defense a lot throughout the series.
Oh, I got 2 more crackers to get through before Columbia actually has an opponent on start.
That was almost a nasty corner shot from Boone. One pop. Seamoss trying to find it from the corner. Helix is there. He's got a little bit of control. Price cut it off quickly. Aqua's gonna get bumped off of that one. I think. Oh, Seamoss somehow collected the boost too. Okay, no, no way. What a pinch. That one's hard to the center. Crispy looking for the waterfall. Can't find the follow through. Dodges the demo there, but had to relinquish possession for it. Seamoss is stuck pretty awkward out of the play. That's a little open. Shot is just wide. WSU gonna want that one back. Big clear to the corner. Helix is in the position, and he's just only picked up the boost. So unfortunately, he can't affect the play more than he wanted to. Crispy trying to get away from that one. Unfortunately, couldn't get the ball towards Central more. Crispy looking back. There's Seamoss. Maybe they do a little 1-2 out of the corner. There it is. Shot off the back wall. Helix is nowhere close, though. Oh, and Seamoss with a changeup. Tried to change the pace of play. Lost control of it. Helix, a good touch back Central. They'll vie for possession here in the mid. Shot's going to be on target. Crispy with a follow through, and there's a two-goal lead over to Concord. The Mountain Lions looking to storm through for game 4.
We're going to have to see something crazy out of Wichita. Oh, that's something a little crazy. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of crazy stuff that I'm talking about. Look at that. Bamboozled the heck out of Concord right there.
Give a much closer game in a matter of moments. 3-2. They
have another one?
Lead cut in half.
Yeah, Concord's got one.
Much appreciated, I'm sure, for the Mountain Lion program. Corner play. Crispy loses a lot of it. Oh, this could be it, though. Up high. One touch. Double looking to be lined up. Boom!
What?
Oh, no.
What?
Not like that, Boone. Not like that.
See, with Crispy, I don't even know if that was an accident or if he actually did just read that. I've got no idea.
Well, I think unfortunately this game's all but over.
Can't do much against that. That's Concord for you. Oh, man. All right. Wichita State, great run, but Concord better. Let's skim through the brackets. This is pool 2. Pool 1's one we're in. So we got Oklahoma Christian versus St. Clair. Where are we at with that? 1-1 and a game 3. All right, we'll check back in a second. So we got St. Clair Gold and Davenport. Where are we at with that? 2-1 St. Clair. And the winner will play West Virginia. It's probably just West Virginia waiting to qualify a little bit longer than they might like. We got Concord versus Akron Blue. Here we go again. It was a 3-2 victory for Akron Blue earlier. Now they get Concord again. Let's see just how thick the plot armor is. All right, the lobby is up. Lobby's almost up. And we'll get to this series in a second. You had a bad day adrift? Yeah, that was a bad day. That was a Wichita State level bad CRL tournament run. Wichita State from fall. They're a new beast this semester. Although I'll tell you, Adrift, it's gonna hurt your rankings a bit. But hey, you got 2 weeks from now to make up for it. Got other leagues. Yeah. I mean, all the rankings are for. It's for conversation. And motivation, if you're like that. And we're almost in. Waiting on Fisher now. Only here to beat one team this year? Which team, Adrift? Here we go. We'll get that answer in a second. Columbia versus Fisher. Winner of 3 games in this series goes to CRL. No muss, no fuss, no second open qualifier. You just do it now. Get it over with. Have your February 28th Saturday free. And Fisher already starting off strong. They've only been powering up. And Columbia may have gotten the first laugh in their matchup against Fisher earlier on in the day, but that was a best of 3. It's one thing to beat a team initially in the best of 3. It's a whole other thing to beat them in a full best of 5 pressure match like this one. That's something that I'm actually changing about how I rank teams this semester. I'm taking a lot more consideration of how deep into a bracket you are and whether there's more pressure on it. Like an elimination match has more pressure on it. So performing in that definitely gets you a bit more weight. If it's a qualification series like this, very much. Oh yeah, Team Name Phillip, sorry. Welcome to the Mr. Bepic stream. That's how we roll here. Oh, nice pass. Better stuff. Ivan made a great block, and now Justice has found 2 demos, one-on-one. Gusky versus Royales. And the old man's got hands. Great first stop from Gusky, but you gotta do it again. And they will. Well, misread there. And now Ryo's in an awful spot. We'll get back and out-muscle Justice. Fisher definitely looking the stronger of the 2 teams in attack at the moment. But Columbia are keeping themselves in this thing. They're giving themselves time to warm back up into the series and actually potentially tie it up right there. Which they didn't. Close though. They're playing good enough defense to keep this a manageable game 1. And now their offense is starting to get some footing. This is exactly how you want to play it. If you have to wait, you make sure your comms are good, you're locked in on the goal line. And you can work your way out slowly, develop better chances as you go along. And it seems like Columbia is doing that. St. Clair have qualified. GG's. Wow. St. Clair lose to the Fanshawe Fuel and still qualify for league play. Ain't that just the way? Still feels difficult for Columbia to generate high-quality looks in the blue end at the moment. They've got deep into enemy territory, but I don't think they're putting many high-percentage chances towards that Fisher net. That's credit to Fisher's defense. They're very much locked in. They've been playing pretty consistently for the last couple hours. No breaks like what Columbia got. Royales is going to read that. Been very much on point today. And here he goes. A chance to prove just how on point he's been. Locates Ivan downfield, but it was all a setup for him. Does get stopped by Rhyolite. That was just a time-wasting opportunity. Getting back to playing defense is the real plan A for Fisher at the moment. They get a counterattack goal. That's just gravy. We're not quite seeing Columbia performing at the same level on the ball as we did against, who was it, Bruton Parker into Maryville? Even against Maryville, I think they were still performing on the ball quite well, but it wasn't like that series we saw against Bruton Parker where all three of them were electrifying on the pitch. Couldn't miss a backboard read. Now they're having a bit tougher a time. Getting into this thing. That demo is going to do a lot for Fisher. Gives Royales a free dive on the ball, and he picks it up. Goes off the ceiling. He's got space. He beats a second, but plays the ball at the opposite corner in the meantime. And here goes Kazi. Pretty great on the ball himself. Off the ceiling. Will be able to adjust to attack the corner, but Royales on the ball does nicely to potentially kill this game one. Is it enough? Not quite. Royale. Oh, Rhyolite. Almost got that ball in the air, but Fisher do convert on their 1-goal lead. Held on to it for dear life. In defense, at least. In offense, they were doing a lot to add to it. 13 shots in that game. All right. Fisher has sent the warning shot at Columbia. Let's see how the Cougars react. Good start. A demo and a 50-50 win. It's a good start to a sequence for Columbia. And will limit Fisher's counterattack a little bit. Justice was forced into the corner, but still makes up for that. Nice center ball. Better defense from Kazi, though. Quick reaction off the goal line. So Columbia look to set up offense again. But once more, it's only minor penetration into that blue end. It's a bit better. And it results in a goal. We've not seen them really that close to scoring on Fisher at all this series that I can remember. Feels like they have scarcely touched the goal line of the Falcons. Right there, though. Changing the narrative around. And it still might result in Fisher getting an early goal. Hey, Bluey, you'll get him next qual. Also, while you are here, what is the deal with... I saw Velocity's only be playing in some series from here on out. Do you know if that's just a non-CRL thing, or what the deal with that is? I don't have to go into any details if it's personal stuff, but I was curious about what was going on and how that might affect the rest of your season. Oh, Gusky. Hustle, baby, hustle. Oh, not fast enough. Ivan hits from the blue end. A deep shot there. Concord just took the lead with 42 seconds left. CMOS is in an Esper. Crispy has a Cowboy Topper. I don't get those guys. I really don't. Nice play. They're playing for each other right now. It was the Royales show in the last series, but here it is, the full team. You don't know if he's going to play any more event? Depends on school decision and rules. Oh. That sounds serious. Well, I hope it works out. I'm sure Chippy will get up to the speed that you guys have to play at to keep up with everyone quickly. Oh, nice play. Ivan, though, couldn't get around it. Columbia are falling back into the same sort of rhythm that we saw out of them last game, where they're playing a whole lot of defense with Fisher pressure, and then when they do escape, they're not getting very deep into enemy territory. That's a recipe for a Fisher comeback. Well, one goal comeback, yes, but still a game that they were down in, and it is official. The Falcons lead. Minutes left now. There is plenty of time, but Columbia are slipping deeper and deeper back into their own end, and Justice making reads like that and bumping Gusky at the end of the play. Fisher is looking a cut above potentially top 8 material here in Open Qual 1. That was a big play. Multi-goal lead set up for Fisher to close out with. Could make it 4 now. Justice behind Kazi. He's got 2. And Fisher mean business. Ah, it's an attendance requirement thing. Oof. I get it. Still does suck, depending on the ruling. Not a fun situation for anybody to be in. Well, all right, we'll see what happens with that. But for now, 2 teams still very much in contention to make league play, whether it be today or 2 Saturdays from now. Showed a decent back and forth for a little bit, but Fisher have since really pulled away. I think Columbia might have to reverse sweep against a very hot-looking Fisher team. I had them number 9 in my preseason ranking. And I think their performance today potentially elicit a bump. But we'll see how things shake out. I gotta put all the results into my spreadsheet. But wow. Them getting revenge on Columbia like this after the Game 3 loss earlier kind of does negate that L. They're doing it with emphasis. Boise 3-2 Baylor in Hawaii. Yeah, they did yesterday, Albedo. I think they're playing right now, actually. Again, I mean... Oh no, Boise and Syracuse are playing soon in Hawaii. But yeah, Boise State beat them straight up on land. I don't know what's up with Baylor. I don't know what to make of them. They look pretty weak so far. But they got time. Let's check in on the other series. Check in on the other series. Ooh, you can see it's been a long day. Right now, St. Clair Gold. They, I guess, beat Davenport because they are playing West Virginia right now. And West Virginia is smoking them in game 1. It was 4-0, just became 4-1 with 15 seconds left. West Virginia should be taking it. Concord is a game up over Akron Blue right now. They're tied 1-1 with a minute left in game 2 over there. So, that's where we're at. Is that on Wikipedia? The Hawaii thing? I don't think so. I don't even know if there's a bracket for it, honestly. I tried to look it up last night. Could not find it. The Vanta website's just like, you want to attend? You want to compete? Here you go. No bracket to be seen. So, I don't know what their goal is with that. If they're trying to make it like a cool Maui Gym Invitational thing, then we should be marketing that to the public. And having an accessible bracket. Oh, take a second. Oh, Tenacity is streaming. That's kind of random. Like, why Tenacity? Does Tenacity know anything about collegiate? He got paid. Well, yeah, I mean, I know why Tenacity would do it. But I don't know why they would ask Tenacity to do it. Oh, hello. Okay. We're gonna move past that one. Hope you all saw it. He talked to Jinxie once, and is pretty big in the streaming space. Okay. Fair enough then. He's got an astronomical CCV. Concurrent viewer. What's the CCV? Actually, I could probably look. It's probably up on Twitter or Twitch right now. Guess I'm not seeing him. Oh well. He's in casting. He's just thanking people for donations while we're streaming. Cool. Well, I hope someone at that tournament is telling the players stories. Because I don't know how much the casters know about the teams. Well, at least multiple thousands of people are watching big-name schools play CRL. That's a good starting point. And if it's VC funding money that's getting us those extra eyes, then I'll take it. It's an odd marketing setup. Well, especially when you're not taking advantage of other marketing channels like Wikipedia, like having a bracket set up, or asking any of the CRL pundits to talk about it. I didn't even know it was happening this weekend. But we'll get there. It's days like these that inspire a lot of confidence. Moments like these. I mean, two very good teams with RLCS stories behind them, duking it out for a league play spot. Like, look at that. Royales keeping command of the field. Oh, Ivan though, shipping that backwards. Some mistakes in this game from Fisher. It is allowing Columbia to kind of hang around in this game with a lot more field presence in the offensive end than we've seen previously. Yeah, it does seem like they're trying to market, and I understand the Tenacity move from that perspective, but it just seems a bit haphazard, a bit piecemeal. But that's a conversation for another time. Let's focus here, because this could be the game that closes things out for Fisher. Half a game of Rocket League left now. And we gotta see something from Columbia. Because we're not getting it. I don't know where the Columbia we watched against Bruton Parker is gone. Even against Maryville, they look good. Maryville was just that much better. Kazi is kind of the guy you look at to create. Honestly, all three Columbia players could get something going for them, but I don't know. I mean, someone's got to step up and find a moment. Could be Gusky here, but lets the ball go. Is out 50 by Royalis, who sets up Justice for a beat, and a one-on-one with Gusky. Does turn into a 2v1. Columbia grabs a second player, and that will be the guy that ends up stopping things from getting too dangerous. Good fake, Royalis. Kind of faked himself out of making good contact on the ball, but it's all good. Now Ivan, newest member to this Fisher lineup. Looking to kill the game right then and there, but it doesn't end up happening. Now, Justice in a similar position. Not a new member to the lineup. He was there a year ago, but did sit out a semester-ish. Oh, that's an incidental touch, though. Going backboard, Columbia have a chance. But even that's read by the Fisher back line. 40 seconds now. And we gotta see something crazy from Columbia here. That one play. Potentially turn things all the way around. It would be a grind, but they are ready for it. There's experience on this team. Gusky through the corner. Will catch. But Ivan is right there. Story of this series. Fisher stay in the faces of Columbia, and they stay keeping their foot on the neck of this Columbia team. Starting in the orange end. Looking like it'll have to be a 0-second goal, but this could be it. Rhyolite with a couple of seconds left takes the one-timer, and a stop by Justice. Now Royalis catches. He's the guy that got them this far, and he gives Gusky an equalizer! Hold on! We still got some action left here. Thought he was being cheeky letting that ball go, but Gusky has seen that a time or two. Been around the block, and now he's going to overtime. Kickoff will go in favor of Fisher, however. Justice bumps one. Ivan catches, but didn't have a perfect read on what Columbia were doing there on their own goal line. I don't know if the Cougars did. Now in transition, let's see if they can build off of that 0-second goal. They have to, otherwise it's the February 28th open qual for them. This doesn't have boost. Gusky pass back, but Kazi's low in the funds as well. Still low in the boost department, but gets the ball to Rhyolite. Misses the read. Bad time for that. That was a big breakaway opportunity. And this one a lesser one. But one nonetheless. Kazi for the win. Skims off his front bumper and off to the side. So Fisher get right back into action. Royalis popping backboard. He's had a couple of triple taps go in today. Nothing right there, though. Pure pace to set up shop in the orange end. Double reset. Never know with that guy. No contact from Ivan there. You never know with him either. Let's just kind of plug that ball into the corner. Hit it where they ain't. And that buys time to put a bit of pressure on the goal line, grab some boost, but sure don't grab the ball at the infield. So this overtime rages on. Oh, great interception there by Rhyolite. He tried to get back to it, but Kazi was on the play. Ivan going for something a little bit nutty. I like the idea. Too slow to develop, though, to really confuse the Columbia back line. No pinch, but actually kind of works in Columbia's favor if Gusky makes contact. Now you got Royalis barreling towards your net. He runs out of boost as well. A lot of kind of non-starter plays here for both sides. How long has overtime's been going on? It's back and forth. Hasn't seen either side with a full setup. But this is a one-on-one Royalis versus Ryo. Rhyolite does end up making a critical stop. Taquito, my man, welcome in. Appreciate the raid, friend. Great work on the Concord stream today. This is overtime for CRL League play. Fisher can't get it there, but They will have plenty more opportunities. Staving off Columbia nicely. They haven't finished this series off in the almost 3 minutes of play that we've seen, but Royales has gotten darn near close a couple of times now. And Columbia haven't done much in the way of put threatening opportunities on that Fisher goal line until there. That was again kind of donated. All the really good offense Columbia's played deep in Fisher territory have come off the back of Fisher whiffs and misreads. Long clear will put Ivan in a difficult situation. Quick decision to make, and he looked for an outlet pass that didn't pan out. Now Royales has a full tank of boost, and that is a scary sight if you're anyone other than a Fisher fan or a Brazilian. And most Brazilian CRL fans probably are Fisher fans. Center ball for Ivan. That one's denied. The Columbia goal line defense has been stout in overtime, and so we keep on playing. What you got for us now, Justice? Gusky first up. Good window to attack, and Rhyolite secures the midfield boost. Ivan gives the ball away. That gives Columbia a free passing play, but there's no one there to field it. No one looks comfortable right now. And normally I wouldn't try to make assumptions on the mental state of a team, but Fisher have made a lot more mistakes in this Game 3 than we've seen them make in any other game on stream tonight. They do look shaky. And I wonder if being a game away from CRL League play has anything to do with that. Oh, Royales goes low. Beats a second. It's a straight one-on-one with Kazi chasing him. Backboard, Royales wants league play, and it's Justice that he'll hand the reins off to get them there. Royales set him up, and Justice tapped him over the finish line. Almost 5 minutes of overtime, but Fisher are headed to CRL League play. New and improved roster for this spring to take them to heights that Royales alongside Adam and Faust couldn't last semester. And boy, did he try to pull them as much as he could. But he's got support around him this semester that I think has set him up for success. Fisher make it to league play. Let's take one more look at the bracket. So let's get out of this lobby first. West Virginia looks like they're about to get there as well. Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Oh, that's me. We had a raid from the Concord stream. All right, just to recap, everyone. Cumberland qualified over Akron Blue after beating Baylor and Leslie and and Southeastern Oklahoma State. And now we got Concord beating Akron after making a lower bracket run after losing to Akron previously. So, at least one top 8 seed did make it, despite a labored effort. And then over here, West Virginia, likely qualifying. Let's take my word for it. Northwood getting in over them in the upper bracket, 3-0. Shout out Drewy. W's for Drewy and the rest of Northwood. Everyone doubted them, but they're still at the top. Top 4 on the day. Then we got St. Clair Green getting in over Oklahoma Christian. Again, take my word for it. And now Winthrop into league play as well. Taken to 5 by Indiana Tech, but it's the only team that really tested them. Sweep over Oklahoma Christian. Poor Oklahoma Christian, man. 0-6 down there. And then we just saw Fisher get revenge over Columbia. And then Maryville up top, dropping 1 game all day. Shout out Maryville. What a day, everyone. What a day. Just about 5.5 hours of CRL action. Not too shabby. And we get to do it again 2 weeks from now. Well, not exactly 2 weeks. February 28th. All my players out there, make sure you know that the second open qualifier is on Saturday, February 28th. Saturday. Make sure you know that. Boone, you guys played great today. And I think that even like beating Baylor on high ping, it's still enough to rank you guys top 30. Now, I'm not going to I've had some questions in chat about where I'm going to rank people after this week. And I have no idea right now. Been too many results for me to track them all. The only team I'm certain about is Maryville are going to stay at 1. I'm certain about that. The rest of you lot, we'll figure it out probably tomorrow or Monday. We'll see when I feel like streaming. But I do my live top 48 rankings on stream these days. So you can tune in for that. While I'm advertising things, all of you, make sure you follow the Collegiate Exclusive Podcast. Me and DJ TJ talking everything CRL. And you can follow us on Twitter, at COL Exclusive Pod. I don't do live updates like Champ League and Shift Collegiate tend to do, because I'm the one that manages that Twitter, and I'm busy with all this stuff, live streaming. So make sure you tune in. The next episode's going to be on Tuesday. Should be 5 p.m. Eastern time on Tuesday that we're doing the Collegiate Exclusive Podcast. And we'll be shouting this guy out, Royalis. Thanks for the raid, my guy. Congratulations on CRL League play. You guys earned it. That revenge on Columbia, that was the cherry on top right there. I think I ranked you guys number 9 coming into today. And I wouldn't be surprised if that goes up. But like I said, just before the raid came in, I'm making no promises to any team other than Maryville about where I'm ranking you. Maryville's the only team that gets that luxury right now. But man, thanks all of you for tuning in today. How many viewers we at right now? Almost 80? 80 CRL fans that have come out to support. I appreciate everyone that watched all the community broadcasts, all the team streams. That is what we need in CRL. We've got LANs for you to keep track of, and the Collegiate Exclusive Podcast, genuinely, this is my unbiased opinion, though I am a little biased. It's the best way to keep track of it all. TJ and I try to cover everything, where Champ League do a great job covering like the top 20 teams and like NACC D1 and all of that. TJ and I try to cover everything. And so our show's a bit more boring, but a bit more informative. It's the trade-off. But do watch both. Any CRL content, make sure you're supporting if you enjoy the scene. So, yeah, man, I'm running out of brain cells for the day. It's been a long one. I gotta get some dinner after this. Hope you have a fantastic Saturday evening, because it's been a great day for CRL. Keep it up. We got LANs coming up. Those streams you watch as well. The East Tennessee State LAN coming up in 3 weeks. That first full week of March. Tri-City Slam LAN. Then you got Boost on the Beach the weekend after in Myrtle Beach. And then you got CECC later on. We're tracking all the bids for that. We've got a variety of more local LANs that are happening. So make sure you do follow the podcast. I would highly recommend it. We're on Spotify, Collegiate Exclusive. We're on YouTube as well. At Mr. Bepic is where I upload. But yeah, let's raid someone. Let's see who's available to raid. Because it's time we show some love elsewhere. Is anyone still live playing right now? St. Clair, West Virginia? Yeah, they're live. All right, get in there quick. It's game 3 overtime at the moment. West Virginia could win it here in game 3, so we're gonna raid fast. All right, everyone, I love you. You're a great community. Thanks for being awesome as always. Go support West Virginia and St. Clair Gold. Cheer for whoever you like, but do cheer in chat. Been a great evening. I'll be live again soon. I don't know when. Drop a follow if you want, but if not, just keep supporting CRL. Have a good night, everybody.